Sports app.
KIRO AM Seattle. KIRO FM HD2 Tacoma.
This hour is brought to you by Goldberg and Jones.
Give me a freaking auto! From the Quantum Fiber Studio, this is Brock and Salk on Seattle Sports.
Brock Heward and Marcus. Sorry about just Mike.
Heward, not exactly Joe Cap there in the pocket.
Now here are your hosts, Brock Heward and Mike Salk.
All right, hello, good morning. Let's get it started. Right now, it's a Brock and Salk Show. Seattle Sports on 710, seattlesports.com. Seattle Sports app, all the podcast platforms, 97.3, HD, number 2, and YouTube. We're already up and running. We're ready to go. We got a ton to talk about today. I've already had my mind blown this morning. I was asking more about it. I was shocked reading a consumer happiness and satisfaction report on fast food, a dethroned champion. It had been Chick-fil-A, I guess, for the last few years as not highest sales, highest in customer satisfaction.
No, they're so friendly that you start to wonder if it's a cult or something.
Yeah, and then obviously, I think food quality is a big part of this, right? Because it's not just customer service; it's how happy. So it's a combination of customer service and quality, I guess, of food. And so it had been Chick-fil-A for a while, but it's been dethroned by Jersey Mike's. I've never even been to a Jersey Mike's. Now it's got me thinking I got to go try that at some point.
It's been a while.
I've seen those Eli Manning and Danny DeVito commercials, so maybe they know what's going on. I mean, if Danny DeVito's doing it.
To me, none of them are that different. Jimmy John's, Jersey Mike's.
Well, I don't know. I can't tell you. I haven't been to Jersey Mike's. I love Jimmy John's. I'm a fan. I like a nice, clean Jimmy John's sandwich. I like it better than Subway. But I'm going to have to, I guess, try a Jersey Mike's. Culver's was up there, by the way. I'm sure just not enough people know about it.
That doesn't surprise me. You introduced me to it, and they are so nice and friendly. And it's a fast food place where they bring your food out to you.
That's my spot. That's really my spot. So anyway, we'll see where that goes. Maybe I'll try Jersey Mike's and find out whether or not the customer satisfaction, whether I'm satisfied truly as a customer if I go there. We do have a lot of hold on, Ryan. We need my computer up again. Come on, man. Here we go.
Late Night Mariners texts.
My bad. Yeah, we got some of those good Late Night Mariners texts today. We got a lot of them. Fire Dan Wilson. It's the first one. Piggyback is ridiculous. We're losing too many games being the superior team as far as talent. It feels like it might be a bit extreme. First of all, it's not Dan's idea by himself. This is a group effort on the piggyback. So I don't know about blaming one guy, and it seems like everyone's on board with it. We'll discuss it now. Hey, Brock and Salk, can you explain how the new piggyback system will work? They keep mentioning it on the broadcast, but not explaining how it will work. Well, kudos to a couple of texters who have been sending this in for a while. Since the piggyback started, there are a couple of texters who have sent in this idea, and I apologize. I don't have them, saved, so I don't know who you were, but I'm sure you'll text in today and claim your rightful prize for being right.
I saw those too, and I have to admit, I kind of thought that was a wild idea.
I kind of scoffed.
I didn't think they were actually going to do that.
I kind of scoffed, but you guys were right. So what they're doing is they're going to continue to piggyback once every 5 days. But it's not just going to be Luis and Bryce, although it's first going to be Luis and Bryce.
So that's just the way it happened.
Right, just a total luck. And so they're going to rotate through all 6 of the pitchers, giving all of them a couple turns at the piggyback.
Until the All-Star break. Then they're going to reassess.
Yeah, so 30 days, I think, was roughly the idea here, right? They're going to do it for a little while, and then they're going to reassess again. So that's how it works. Everyone takes a turn, and it sounds like it was much better communicated this time. Everyone was on board. They had a team meeting with all the pitchers to get together and kind of talk about how they wanted to do it, choosing from a few different options. So there you go. We're on to Piggyback 2.0. Is it going to work? I don't know. I mean, it worked the first time, at least results-wise. It was communicated better this time. The guys are on board, so that helps me get on board. That's for sure. And yet I kind of like look at it and I'm like, okay, well, like I'm watching last night. What if last night had been a piggyback? You're going to take Logan out after 5 innings last night where he's like ridiculously dominant?
That's the thing is that, they said this is a unanimous decision. Everybody was on board. Even Logan said, yeah, we all talked about it. I feel like guys feel differently when they're in the middle of a really great outing and they have to leave. I think we're going to see some angry guys again. But, this is their plan. I do appreciate, Hollander said that this is going to all be decided days ahead of time and be very clear to them. And he admitted that was something that went wrong last time.
No, well, there's no doubt. The communication needed to be better, and it was. And kudos, not a surprise that a guy like Justin Hollander would fix that problem. Yeah. That's exactly who Justin is.
And say that was 100% on me.
100%. He is an accountability guy. He takes a lot of bullets for, I think, other people around him. And hey, this is on me. Okay, great. I don't know why that would be on him. I mean, to me, that's the role of the manager. But okay, like I don't know exactly how they work. So good on Justin. All right, and we're going to get it right this time. We're going to come up with a plan to get it right, and they did. 541 Midnight Mariner text. Never heard of the position of piggyback. This is robbing the paying fans. I don't know. I don't know if it's robbing the fans. The fans need for them to put the top 26 best out there. That also means adding from the outside. I don't know. I don't think this is preventing that. I mean, there's a conversation still about Kate Anderson and when he comes up, but I don't know that you're robbing the paying fans right now. Yeah,
I wouldn't. And we have someone asking why this is better than the 6-man. Hollander did address that with reporters saying that it's now you're limiting their ability to stay in any kind of normal routine and develop a pattern. And they're going to have they just have a bunch of off days coming that they didn't think that would work with.
Yeah, I never like a 6-man either. I think it's just giving, other than doing it in short stints in order to, give guys a break now and again. I don't think that's the kind of thing you want to do long term. So look,
you said that would be guys going like every 7 days.
Yeah, we talked about that and sort of have discussed what a mess that could be. So to me, I still would have just put Luis in the pen. I think that's the way you solve two problems at once. Maybe part of this was the good news yesterday that Andres Munoz was fine and pitched well yesterday, and also that Matt Brash just has a grade 1 strain and that it's not significantly worse than that. So, put those two things together and maybe they feel like the bullpen isn't hurting long term, and so they don't want to take the risk with Luis given some of the success or positive news they had elsewhere.
Sounds like Vargas and Brash are both expected back around the trade deadline.
Yeah, so, I mean, that is still a while. Don't get me wrong. I mean, the trade deadline is still a month and a half away, 6 weeks. But, yeah, maybe that was a part of it. Again, we're going to find out. We'll go through some of the pros and cons of this. There are some significant pros. I think there are still some risks and some cons. But after looking through all of the various options, and it's not like they didn't know what all the options were, this is the direction they wanted to go. Plenty of texts early this morning. Forget late night Mariner texts. You got early morning fast food texts. Man, there's like 100 of these.
Yeah.
Jersey Mike's is the undisputed king of fast food sandwiches. Get the cheesesteak, Salk. It's 10 times better than Jimmy John's. Oh, my gosh. They cut the meat and cheese fresh for every sandwich. All right, I'll try it. All right.
We also got someone that said the owner's a big game hunter, so no, don't go there.
But that's Jimmy John's.
Oh, Jimmy John's. Okay. Danny from Here's the Thing says he could do a whole segment on the differences between Jimmy John's Firehouse Subs and Jersey Mike's.
I've never even heard of Firehouse Subs. I'm kind of out of the when I was doing things like that more often. I was more we had a lot of Quiznos. You ever go to the Quiz? Get yourself a little toasted sandwich at Quiznos. That was pretty good. And then there was also Togos or To-Go's. That place is good.
I mean, when we were back on the East Coast, my dad sent me a text the other night. He talks about this place all the time called Jimmy's back in Massachusetts.
Oh.
You have those places that like they do subs, but then there's pizza and there's pasta and there's Greek salads and there's fried fish plates. Like,
your dad know a little
everything.
D'Angelo's sandwich is big one. That was a huge chain when I was a kid, and I think still is. All right, well that's where we're at. I don't know where the piggyback thing goes. We are going to talk about it throughout the morning, but it's not even real. I mean, I get that it was all the text, but was that really the top story? Like, isn't the top story the fact it's what we said yesterday? Forget everything else. Forget all the noise. Forget all the conversation. Forget all the ups and downs. Forget all the inconsistency. Forget the piggyback. Forget the bullpen. Forget it all. What does it all come down to? Starting pitching and Cal freaking Raleigh. And that's exactly what won them the game last night. We'll play you the sound. We'll give you the play-by-play. It's all coming up next.
Think you know the Mariners? Not if you aren't subscribed to the Daily Mariners newsletter from Seattle Sports.
That's what they've been waiting for.
The latest Mariners news and injury updates, exclusives from Mariners insider Shannon Dreyer.
You look at the pieces and how it works.
Plus the best takes and breakdowns from your favorite Seattle sports hosts and contributors.
The Mariners seem to be trying to build something that I think is a little bit more sustainable.
The Daily Mariners newsletter.
Monster solo home run.
Subscribe at seattlesports.com/newsletter.
In 2026, Bay Alarm celebrates 80 years of security. For the Puget Sound, that means local service including burglar and fire alarm systems, 24/7 in-house monitoring, and custom security designed to work with business operations. Bay Alarm has real people rooted in your community looking out for your business. After 8 decades and 3 generations of family ownership, our promise is still the same. We got you. Learn more at bayalarm.com.
Start having fun. Caesar Sportsbook at Muckleshoot Casino Resort is your #1 place to eat, drink, watch, and have fun. Keep up with your favorite sports anywhere and everywhere on property with the mobile app. Visit muckleshootcasino.com today. Scan the QR code and let the play begin.
Muckleshoot. Hey baseball fans, Rick Witters with Cressy Door. At Cressy Door, we offer top-of-the-line garage doors, garage door service, and garage door repairs. Residential or commercial, please consider Cressy Door for all of your garage door needs. Cressy Door.
Hey Seattle, Jake Bobo from Techline Roofing. Are you in the market for a new roof? With the strongest workmanship warranty in the business, Techline Roofing has you covered. Take advantage of our easy financing and our summer special. Trust Techline.
Give something that matters this Father's Day. Time. At LeMay, America's Car Museum, you'll share stories, laughter, and interest in something new. All ages will find enjoyment from the most advanced racing simulators in the world to children's activities and grab lunch at Cafe El Coriano. It's more than a visit. It's a lifelong memory for dads and kids of every age. It's the gift you'll never forget. Plan today at americascarmuseum.org. That's americascarmuseum.org.
Longer days, warmer weather, and a stronger you all start at Top Fitness. Hey, Brock Hewitt here, and right now, check out the Top Fitness Big Sale in all 3 of their stores. Every category is on sale. Home gyms, weight plates, dumbbells, treadmills, and stair climbers like I've got. Great deals on display models, too. Have a home gym that needs some help? Get your rubber flooring and all the accessories you need. Get into Top Fitness with locations in Tukwila, Linwood, and Bellevue, or visit topfitness.com for more info. That's Top Fitness, your best place for home fitness equipment.
Smalls here. If you're heading into summer without a medical emergency kit, you're taking a risk most people don't think about until it's too late. Summer colds can turn into sinus infections that last weeks, ruining your perfect vacation getaway. And when you're traveling, finding a doctor and a pharmacy, it's stressful. That's why I ordered a medical emergency kit. It's like having an urgent care and a pharmacy at home. It includes prescriptions like amoxicillin and generic Z-Pak to treat a wide range of illnesses. So if you wake up sick, at home, or on the road, you have what you need. No waiting for your doctor, no hours at urgent care, and no pharmacy lines. Also, no copays. Match your symptoms to the right prescription in your guidebook or call their telemedicine doctor. Start meds sooner and feel better faster. Every home needs a medical emergency kit, so order yours online in minutes. It's shipped right to your door. Save $45 with my promo code SMALLS at urgentcarekit.com/smalls. That's promo code SMALLS at urgentcarekit.com/smalls.
Prescription required. Always consult your doctor to determine if this product is right for you.
Mariners and Orioles tonight at T-Mobile. First pitch at 6:40, 5:30 pregame. Every pitch, every game, one app for free. The Seattle Sports app.
Hey there, Dawn Riling from Olympic Hot Tub with exciting news. Our mid-year clearance event is on. You'll score big savings on all in-stock saltwater hot tubs and fabulous saunas. Plus, deep discounts on newly released floor model swim spas. These deals are incredible. But don't wait. Our mid-year clearance ends June 30th. OlympicHotTub.com. Better you, better life.
Olympic Hot Tub. When it comes to your home's water, Culligan makes it better. Say goodbye to hard water, odors, and rusty iron stains. Plus, a Culligan Whole House PFAS system is the only system certified to reduce 99.99% of forever chemicals and over 70 other harmful contaminants. Start with a free water test and let Culligan recommend the right solution for you and your water. Ask about 12-month, no payment, no interest financing too. Visit Culligan.com. Impurities may not be in your water.
I'm Dr. Mark Shelley, a chiropractic neurologist at Sound Pain Solutions. Carrie injured her back years ago. This is her story.
My herniated disc was so significant that they did the first surgery, the laminectomy and a microdiscectomy. The first surgery failed, and I ended up with another herniated disc, which is pretty typical that herniations just move up your spine. The doctor was recommending another fusion surgery, so I researched alternative therapies. Sound Pain Solutions developed a plan that included bioelectric therapy, laser therapy, decompression, pressure wave therapy, in addition to rehab. Once we started that comprehensive approach, it went phenomenally. They honestly have given me my life back, and I'm happy to help other patients find sound pain solutions sooner.
Schedule a free consultation to learn if you qualify for our non-surgical and drug-free treatments at soundpainsolutions.com.
This hour is brought to you by Goldberg and Jones.
Need to know.
15 minutes past every hour with Brock and Salk.
Presented by Marquee Data. Here's what you need to know. Up first.
All right, good to see the Mariners back in the win column yesterday, and the former roommates in the middle of all of it, Logan Gilbert and Cal Raleigh. Logan absolutely dealing for 7 innings.
The stretch and the 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss, strike 3. Got him with a splitter. Another strikeout for Logan. 10 strikeouts along the way. He has retired 19 of the last 20 Orioles hitters he has faced. That's going to be it for Logan Gilbert tonight, who is absolutely sensational. Listen to the ovation for the big right-hander walking toward the Mariners' first base dugout. A standing ovation for Logan Gilbert. He has done his job tonight and then some.
Yeah, complete dominance from Logan. Gave up the 1 run in the first inning and then forget about it. Just a tremendous outing. You can look at the 10 strikeouts. You can look at all the swing and miss. I think it ended up close to 20 when it was said and done. But what really just jumped out to me were the ugliness of a lot of the swings. They just had no idea where that ball was going, where it was going to be, or how to hit it. And Logan took complete advantage of that. That was cool. Meanwhile, it was his old roommate, Cal, who was back for the first time, and you just see the difference in the 7th inning.
Pitch on the way, swinging a line, driving to left center field, falling fast. That's going to drop in, a base hit. Here comes Robles. Emerson rounding third. The throw to the plate, he slides, he's saved. 2 runs are in. Welcome back, Cal Raleigh off the IL. A single in the left center field. Robles scoring easily. Colt Emerson bringing home the mail, scores from second, and the Mariners have the lead 3-1. Cal Raleigh's first hit coming off the IL, and his first 2 runs batted in. The Mariners with a 3-1 lead.
Yeah, a little credit to Colt. He was hustling away and had a great read on it, scoring easily from second base on the play. But it just shows you, it underscores how important it is to have a guy like Cal Raleigh in the middle of your lineup. He said it was, pretty normal.
Yeah, I felt good. I didn't really expect. Of course that happens in the first game back. So, but fell behind 0-1, and I was just trying to get the ball to the outfield, and just got enough of it, and kind of worked out. So, yeah, it was a good day.
I love the humility from Cal. Like, I was just kind of luck. I just, just worked out. I mean, what are you going to do? No, it's really good timing, really good hitting. Great job by Cal. Important. I mean, just an important win for them after some weird news, lots of news before the game. Division lead gets back up to 1.5 as the A's lost yesterday. George Kirby will get the ball in game 2 of this series tonight.
Here's the second thing you need to know.
Okay, so as we've discussed, the piggyback is back, but better than before this time. This time they're going to rotate through each of the starters, taking a turn as the short starter and as the reliever. They're not sure exactly on the order yet.
No, I mean we're looking at it. We have it mapped out. We're not, we just don't know what's going to happen between now and then. So it's but we have a pretty good idea. I think the guys have really, when you look at Jerry and Justin and the pitching coaches have done a tireless work and put a big plan together. And I think it should go pretty seamlessly. But you just don't know what's down the road or down the pike, and we'll adjust if we have to.
All right, so they're expecting it to go seamlessly. We do know that it's going to be Luis and Bryce once again in the first version of this, part 2. But after that, we'll wait and see. Everyone is going to take their turn, and probably the best part is that everybody was consulted. All the pitchers agreed on this, and everyone seems to be ready to try this now moving forward. No real surprises among the roster moves, at least to start yesterday. J.P. Crawford returned, played third base pretty well, too. Johnny Pareda sent down in order to make room for Cal. Bit of a bummer there. Randy Arozarena ends up on the IL with his hamstring, so he's going to miss a week. Some of that might have been because Luke Raleigh was also out of the lineup with a bit of a back issue, and they probably just needed another body who could go out and play. That turned out to be Curtis Washington, who was called up in his place. He may not last here, but he was in Everett, whereas a lot of the other guys were out of town for Tacoma, so he ended up at the park last night. Josh Naylor took an extra day of rest. Let's see, Hollander kind of explains what's going on with Naylor's wrist.
Nothing acute. Yeah, just woke up not feeling good about halfway through the trip. Unfortunately, like just about everybody else, I've really never seen anything quite like this on the position player side. I've been part of this in like the 2018-19 window, 17 maybe with pitchers, but this is very unique with this many position players. Every day feels like a little bit of a juggling act. Like I said, I think the lineup tonight might be unique based on where some guys are at, but we're doing our best to weather the storm, and hopefully, as we get towards the end of the week, we're close to full speed minus BD.
Yeah, and by the way, that's kind of a nice thing, too, right? To win a game that maybe you're rolling out a lineup that is abnormal because of injuries, find a way to get a win in that game. Logan steps up. That's good to see. Andres Munoz, by the way, does appear to be okay. He pitched last night and pitched very well. That might be almost as important as any of the other news that we got yesterday.
Here's the third thing you need to know.
So Seahawks are doing this Making of a Champion series on Seahawks.com. Jem Mueller, John Boyle, a big part of that, and John Schneider was the interview here in episode 1. So here is John, wondering whether or not they had seen all of the mediocre predictions for the Seahawks last year. Roughly the 7-win variety.
Yeah, absolutely. Actually, Armani Perez keeps all the quotes on his. Yeah, he keeps all the quotes.
It really is bulletin board material.
He puts it up on his board behind him, while he's studying. It's pretty cool. So we'll go in there and look at his board and be like, all right, I guess we're supposed to win 7 games this year. That's great. It's hard not to because it's entertainment, right? It's daily. It's in our face, and it's part of the off season and fans just enjoying the game and studying the game, whether it's a draft or free agency or, people just can't get enough of it. That's why we're all blessed to be able to be doing what we're doing because the fans are so, it's just such great entertainment.
I love that he recognizes that. There's a lot of people that get upset about the type of coverage that their league gets, whatever. And good on John for essentially recognizing, he didn't say the exact words, but yeah, all of that interest, all of the fan interest and engagement and the arguments and the conversation, it has all served to build up the popularity of the league, which ultimately leads to the salaries that he and everyone else in the NFL are able to get. Good on him for completely understanding how all of that works. And If you can find a little bulletin board material out of it, use it to your advantage, even better. Let's see. Yesterday, 3 World Cup games. France, Argentina, and Norway all win. I think there's 5 or 6 of them today. That is everything you need to know. 1:15 every hour here on the Brock and Salk Show. By far the best part of the World Cup, you're right, Maura, is watching all of the videos of just, people from Europe and other countries coming here for the first time and just being blown away by various American things. Whether it's like, oh my God, I walked down the street and didn't get shot. This is much nicer than I was told. Like, okay, it's just kind of a normal place to be.
Or like being really impressed with Waffle House.
Yes, I saw Texas Roadhouse. I saw some people in Texas doing like some line dancing, Brits doing line dancing. They seem totally confused. You got the Scots up in Boston. That seemed fun. The Aussies walking around here in Seattle. That seemed exciting. So that's, to me, definitely the best part. Just some of that community element to the whole thing. But don't worry, Passan will give me a little grief about my opinion on all of it. Plus, tell us what he thinks the Mariners should have done as it comes to their rotation and what they could do now moving forward. Stick around. It's next on Brock and Salk.
Have you downloaded the Seattle Sports app?
We're going to have a challenge right here.
What are you waiting for?
Listen to this.
Every pitch.
Here comes the 3-2.
Every game.
Swung on and missed. Got him.
One app for free.
How about that, folks?
The Seattle Sports app. Every game.
Julio racing back.
Right in the palm of your hands.
Makes a leap and makes the catch.
Plus the latest Mariners news, insider access, video, and podcasts.
They caught it. Wow.
The Seattle Sports app.
Hey, Mike Salk here. I don't know what the last time was that you went into your crawl space or your attic to see what kind of shape it was in. Probably been a while, if ever. If you're like me, you have no interest in doing that. Fortunately, Crawl Pros will go where you and where I don't want to. You don't have to go into those dingy areas. That's what Crawl Pros is for. They'll head in just like they did at my house. They'll give you that free corner-to-corner inspection of your home, including showing you pictures of those spaces that can be kind of gross. And if they find problems, water, toxic mold, rodent intrusion, or any kind of problem with your insulation, they can get all that fixed. They'll show you exactly how they're going to do it. And in the case of the insulation, they might be able to save you a lot of money because there are big utility rebates that are available. Local utility companies right now incentivizing homeowners to make their homes more energy efficient with proper insulation. And oh, by the way, on these hot nights like we've had, your house is going to stay a lot cooler. So don't just assume your crawl space and attic are in great condition. Do what I did. Call Crawl Pros today. Schedule that free corner-to-corner inspection at crawlpros.com.
This is Rick Jones of Goldberg Jones Divorce for Men. As a family law attorney, I know firsthand the challenges and obstacles men face in divorce and custody matters. Our firm is committed to protecting what matters most, and we're on your team. Find us at goldbergjones.com.
Trust is everything. Earning it takes years. Losing it takes 5 seconds.
Lee Johnson Auto Family.
Whatever the heat index, stay cool this summer. Your local Bryant dealer can make sure your system is up to the task. Whether it's maintaining your current system or installing an energy-efficient Bryant Evolution cooling system with perfect Humidity Plus technology, your dealer will give you what you need to help your family beat the heat. Learn more and schedule an appointment with a factory-authorized dealer today at BryantNorthwest.com. That's BryantNorthwest.com. Bryant, whatever it takes.
Empowered. Ellie here is getting the sleeve she's always dreamed of. She worked with Empower and planned for her next move, so she got good at money. Now she can be a little bad. Oh, by the way, you spelled journey wrong. No worries. She can afford the cover-up, too. Ooh, check out my tat. It says, invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
Michelle here. Look, in sports, the best teams know when to make their move. Sherwin-Williams is making theirs with 30% off Super Paint, Super Deck, and Woodscapes products, June 12th through the 22nd. You know, I'm looking at these studio walls. I'm thinking I wouldn't mind a little more red in here. Just get that Cardinal spirit going. Yeah, I like that. Order online, get everything delivered right to your door, or swing by your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store. Retail sales only. Some exclusions apply. See store for details. Delivery available on qualifying orders.
Do you know a woman making a difference in Seattle's sports and events community? Someone who leads with purpose, mentors others, champions inclusion, and inspires those around her to be their best? Why Seattle and Seattle Sports want to celebrate her. Nominations are now open for the 2026 Women of Inspiration Award, recognizing an outstanding woman whose impact is helping shape the future of sports and events in our region. Submit your nomination today at woiseattle.org. Nominations close July 10th.
Mariners and Orioles tonight at T-Mobile. First pitch at 6:40, 5:30 pregame. Every pitch, every game, one app for free. The Seattle Sports app.
Thinking about investing in home upgrades? Worry less and save more with Snohomish PUD's network of trade allies. These are trusted local contractors who can install heat pumps, insulation, new windows, and more. And when you work with a PUD trade ally, you can unlock instant rebates. This means lower upfront costs, lower energy bills, and work done by vetted pros. Find a PUD trade ally at snowpud.com/rebates.
Hey, baseball fans, Rick Riz here. I'm excited to introduce you to my good friend Keith Dashafy, owner of Pella Windows and Doors of Western Washington. Keith?
Thanks, Rick. Improve your play with 25% off windows and doors or 12 months, no interest and no payments. We're also giving back to the community with 2 $5,000 scholarships for our local youth sports teams. Upgrade your home today at PellaPNW.com.
That's fantastic, Keith. Don't wait. Schedule your free appointment today at PellaPNW.com.
This is for all you guys on Viagra. ED pills are no longer needed. The brutal side effects like 4-hour headaches, blurred vision, and that flush feeling can all be put behind you with our treatment. Here at West Coast Men's Health, we have a better approach to ED. Acoustic wave therapy creates blood flow circulation by safely removing the plaque in your arteries and restoring function naturally. Guys, let me be clear. Pills will never fix your problem. Our equipment is the latest technology, and our medical staff is the best in the industry. So give West Coast Men's Health a call today. Speak with our clinic manager. Ask him any question you like, how it works, the science behind it, and even the cost. If you suffer from ED or Peyronie's disease, give West Coast Men's Health a call today.
In addition to treating ED and Peyronie's disease, we now offer testosterone replacement therapy. With clinics in Redmond and Tacoma, call 206-519-6541. 206-519-6541. Online at westcoastmenshealth.com.
Shut up, Salk. It's Brock and Salk's weekly chat with ESPN senior baseball writer Jeff Passan.
Man, when you have a talent like him.
Brought to you by your Western Washington Toyota dealers.
I see this being the beginning of the best run in the history of this franchise.
On Seattle Sports and Seattle Sports on YouTube.
All right, let's dig into this as the Mariners get ready to start their homestand tonight after an off day, sometimes an action day. Perfect day to talk to Jeff Passan. Good morning, Jeff.
How are you, Mike? I have been really enjoying this World Cup. I don't know about you.
More upset you up on that, didn't she? No, I'm not. I think it's awful. I think it's the worst sport. I can't believe people watch it willingly.
You know what? This actually surprises me a little bit, and I'm being genuine and sincere when I say this. I don't watch European soccer. I don't watch the Bundesliga. I don't watch EPL. I don't watch any of that. I watch every minute I can of the World Cup. I find it absolutely fascinating, and I totally love it. And I think it's such an interesting and thoughtful, and it's just a game that I thought truly would appeal to you. Where is the hatred?
It's boring. It's horrific.
Well, the same can be said of you, but people still tune in.
I already have 2 boring sports in my life. I've already got baseball and golf. I don't need a third boring sport. I love those 2.
Wait, hold on. You watch golf or you play golf?
Both.
Yeah.
Well, I play golf terribly. I watch tons of golf.
Bro.
I watch. So here's where I'm at. This is why I don't understand your view.
if you watch golf,
tons of it,
you have zero room to
obsessively.
talk.
Jeff, when I get home today, the first thing I will do is turn on the Golf Channel and just watch whatever Brandel Chambly's saying. Like I'll watch golf
And
all
fall
week.
asleep while you're watching.
I mean, I'll fall asleep, sure, but I fell asleep with the soccer on Saturday also.
I'm just saying they're both boring.
Yeah, and I said I only have room for. I agree that golf is boring. I already love it, though. And I am of the belief that if you like a sport, you watch it all the time. If you don't like it, you don't watch it at all. So, like, I like golf. I will not just watch the majors. I will watch, like, the Corn Ferry Tour because it's on. If soccer is on, I will watch it no matter.
Minor league golf?
Yes. And college golf and college women's golf. Like, if it's on, I'll watch it because I love watching golf. Jeff, I will sit out at a golf course and just watch people playing. Yes, I'm awful.
Okay, that's what it is then. God, there is some psychology in Mike Salk's past that I am fascinated to learn about. Boy, I would love to know the history there. Yeah. You had some traumatic incident on the golf course that made you.
No, I just enjoy it. I've come to love watching it. I will watch random people playing a hole. Like if I'm walking in Arizona, I'll just sit there and watch people play.
Can we talk baseball on Jeff Passan's weekly
No. Just one more question. One more question. If you're on the golf course, Mike, and there is somebody who's in front of you who's playing slow and terrible, and will you enjoy that?
No, that's where I draw the line.
That's pretty much golf to the rest of us. But I say this as somebody who enjoys playing golf.
Jeffrey, you are
golf. You're a loser.
Jeff, you are part journalist, mostly journalist. You're analyst, but you're also an opinionist. And I want you to put on the opinionist hat when I ask you this question, if you wouldn't mind. What are you doing with the Mariners starting rotation?
At this point, I'm probably going to a 5-man rotation, letting those guys cook and putting Luis Castillo in the bullpen.
Mm-hmm. And how long are you waiting on this southpaw down at AA, who you told us last week is not just having one of the best seasons you've seen in AA this year, but maybe historically one of the best ever? How long does Cade continue to simmer in Arkansas?
I think I'd probably bring him up pretty soon because I know that he is going to be in the bullpen because there's going to be an innings cap coming at some point, and I would rather it be on a team that's lost its closer and that's lost the guy who would have been the closer otherwise and is turning to a guy. And by the way, Nick DeVille has been awesome, but is turning to a guy who 3 years ago got cut by another team. And hey, like, thanks, Tigers. That's been a great boon for the Mariners at this point. But, Andres Munoz and Matt Brash weren't getting cut by the Mariners. I suppose Munoz.
So how long does it take to get Cade ready for that? To become a bullpen
and
difference maker?
And Luis ready for that.
Cade can do it tomorrow. You want to do it like with Logan Evans a couple of years ago when they were preparing to bring him up and to be in the pen. So I think realistically, 2 weeks. Mm-hmm. But I think when it comes to Luis Castillo, there's not going to be a multi-week period where you option him. No, this is going to be learning it on the fly. And by the way, guys, it's super easy for me to offer this opinion without having to go out and execute it. It's extraordinarily easy for me to say, just put Luis Castillo in the bullpen. That's where he belongs, when I'm not the one who has to deal with the fallout. And this has already been a Mariners season with enough, fallout and issues before it even began. That you don't want to compound that, but it also is Mariners season where right now the A's are still, is it a game? Is it a half game at this point? Let's put it this way. It's much closer than it should be. And maybe if you're the Mariners right now, you say, okay, we got Cal Raleigh back. We are playing, about as close to full strength outside of Munoz and Brash as we can. Let's see if we can ignite one of these runs and keep doing what we're doing and make it work. But we're getting near contingency planning time, and I think putting the plan in place now, at very least the Anderson part, is something that's within your control. All of it's within your control, but something that's a reasonable thing to do. Whereas Castillo, that's going to take some planning and some execution.
So I'm with you. I mean, I think it's what they should have done a while ago, and now I think it's even more evident that that's the direction to go. I am a little curious. Twice there you mentioned being without Andres Munoz. Do you know more than we do? Because he left that game. We haven't really heard anything else yet. Is there a big problem? Is he going to be gone for a while?
I mean, anytime I hear back, it concerns me. But beyond that, anytime I see a lack of effectiveness that Munoz has had this season, that to me is the more concerning part, right? So, no, I do not have any inside information on that one, but it's been troublesome all year long. It's been how many saves has Munoz blown this year? And what's his ERA now? Around 6?
I think he's blown 5, if I'm not mistaken. And yeah, the ERA is certainly an ugly, large number. So, look, I agree.
He's not been himself.
And isn't that the selling point to Luis? Like, hey, man, it's not about you. It's about us. We need you. We need you to do this. We're running out of relievers to pitch in a leveraged spot. And by the way, you might be really, really good at this if your stuff continues to play up the way it has each time your velocity goes back up.
I don't know that I hand a guy who hasn't ever really pitched in relief. Or when was the last time you pitched in relief?
Well, do you include the piggyback?
No.
Okay, then never.
I don't know if I hand him my closer's job.
And I'm not saying you do right away either, but just like, hey, man, you could be good at this. Let's see what happens. Go out there and who knows?
There's opportunity here, and there's history here too. And hey, I understand that John Smoltz and Dennis Eckersley are, when it comes down to it, kind of outliers. But that doesn't mean that you can't be too. You've been a dominant starter, an all-star in your big league career. Who's to suggest that you can't do the same in a role that is going to be a lot easier on you? And the way it looks right now, it might be better for you. And the issue with this, guys, it comes back again to identity. Luis Castillo has always looked at himself as a starting pitcher, and taking that away from someone is tricky. But it's not, and it's tricky because the instinct, I think, of the player is to look at it like it's being taken away from him, as opposed to acknowledge that, hey, maybe I took this away from myself with my performance.
Mm-hmm. What is the precedent for Cade Anderson? So if that's a conversation about Luis, Cade has been a starter. Cade's a bulldog. Cade's doing everything within the rhythm of starting every Friday down there in Arkansas. So what is kind of the plan if you were to move, bring him up? What does that look like?
I think it's different with him only because he knows he's going to go back to starting. And he knew that at some point this year, there was bound to be a throttle put on him. And that when you're coming up to the big leagues, I mean, you don't care what role it's in.
Yeah.
The precedent, Brock, is there have been hundreds, thousands of guys who have done this. It just happened before 2010. I look at Johan Santana as one of the most recent and modern examples of a guy who he was a Rule 5 pick, granted. So it's not like he was coming up as the number 1 or 2 pitching prospect in all of baseball. But he came up, he did some time in the bullpen, and he transitioned successfully to the rotation and won a couple of Cy Youngs. So there have been cases where this has failed spectacularly. Neftali Felice with the Texas Rangers. I don't know if you remember him, but Neftali Felice was a starting pitching prospect, and the Rangers moved him to the bullpen because his arm was electric, and he was awesome in that role. And then they tried to move him back to a starter, and it just wasn't taken anymore. But I think Kate Anderson, when it's all said and done, is not going to be the outlier like Neftali Felice is in a bad way.
But if he's on an innings limit, Jeff, and this is some of the fun crux of all these conversations with all these different moves, if he's going to be on an innings limit, do you lose some battles to win an October war? Do you kind of save him and salvage him and make sure that he's not tapped out by the time we get to the time when it's most important?
I think they were planning on doing that anyway. So I think this has been in the card the entire time, and the only way we were going to see him in the rotation is if there were injuries. And here's the thing, you can build Kate Anderson back up. I think that the best move for him, the actual precedent of this, I used Johan Santana as an example. The actual perfect comparison here is David Price. And David Price came up essentially as a fireman. And I think having Kate Anderson in a multi-inning role where you're being careful, right? You have him go 2 or 3 innings at the beginning and sort of stretch him down, or maybe you just wait. You have him on the roster and you wait for one of those days where a starter doesn't have a good day, and then you bring him in, and then you just taper it. But having him in as a 6-out guy or even a 9-out guy, somebody who can bridge you between the starters and Munoz, Brash, Davila, whoever, Gabe Spire, whoever it is that's closing at that point. Having him as a weapon who you can deploy not every day. I don't think you're running Kate Anderson in back-to-backs unless it's like absolute crunch time and you're trying to capture the division in a playoff spot, or if it's in the postseason. And, there aren't a whole lot of opportunities for back-to-backs in the postseason. You have quite a few days off there, especially early on. But I don't want to turn Kate Anderson into a 1-inning just pump gas guy. I want him to be somebody who can get me through an order once. And there is huge value and utility in that, guys.
Have we been short selling the lack of Cal Raleigh? I mean, I came in today, I was like, Cal's coming back. Harold Reynolds is going off on MLB Network about how much better Cal looked in the minors. Timing is back. For all of our questions about the inconsistency of the Mariners this year, does it all just come back to they haven't really had Cal all year?
Well, that certainly doesn't help, right? And I think when you go from a guy who hits 60 home runs and slugs 600 and has a great relationship with the pitching staff and brings them comfort, and you remove that from the situation. I know games wise it's been removed for 30, but I think you're spot on when even for those first 40 that he played, it wasn't Cal Raleigh. It was a shadow of Cal Raleigh. It was like the evil spirit of Cal Raleigh had infiltrated his body and brought some sort of weird doppelganger to the game every day, because he looked nothing like he did last year. And provided that he is healthy, that he's not, as his tendency would be, that he's not just fighting through this and making it look good, that he is actually healed, I think this is the sort of thing that has the ability to launch the Mariners. We keep looking for that moment when they're just going to separate. And sometimes, I think it was, I don't know if it was last week or a couple of weeks ago, it's like, hey, the Mariners are back. And then it's like, oh, you idiot. No, they're not. And thank goodness they're in the American League West, because were they not, they would be pressing even harder, I think, than they are right now. And if this is what it takes, better 73 games into the season than not at all.
You willing to keep 3 catchers on the roster when he comes back, or you going to keep running out Rob Refsnyder and hoping he gets right, or maybe an IL stint? Rob had said his knee was barking a couple weeks ago. What do we do with that move?
That might be a little specific for a national guy to come in. I'd be impressed if you have an answer to it.
Here's the thing. Paredes been good.
Are you doubting Passan?
No, I'm saying I'd be impressed. That's all.
He's got the roster in front of him. He knows this team inside and out. He joins us every week.
All right.
Okay, this is not some one-off national guest. This is Jeff Passan, Salk.
Thank you, Brock. I appreciate that. Mike, why don't you go watch some golf so the real ball knowers can talk?
That's a good drop. That's a good drop.
Yep. Noting that.
Boys, that's what I'm here for. I know Mariners fans probably disagree with me, and I will acknowledge that you have seen more of his at-bats this year than I have. I'm not giving up on Rob Refsnyder yet. I'm just not.
Right.
I have seen the man kill left-handers for multiple teams in multiple places for too many years now to think that what we've seen from him so far is who he is. Now, I will acknowledge that Rob Refsnyder, at the end of the day, is a guy who has scraped together a career based on a very specific skill. And whereas we understand the aging curve on other sorts of skills, I don't know that there's by the way, platoon hitters stop in their mid-30s. Like, it just goes away. And so maybe there is something that has happened with Rob Refsnyder that I'm not clear about that has impacted his ability to do the one thing he does extremely well. That being said, there is an organization full of people right now in the Seattle Mariners who know the answer to that specific question better than I do.
Yeah.
And they are still holding on to him. And we're at the point now, guys, where I don't think they're holding on to him for pride's sake. I don't think they're holding on to him because they're like, hey, we spent $6.25 million on Rob Refsnyder this offseason, 3 times more than anyone has ever paid him before. And we're going to try and get our money's worth out of this. No, sorry. When you're almost halfway through the season and you should be in first place by 5-10 games and you're barely leading a team that's playing its games in a minor league park, that's not the time where pride comes into effect. That's not the time where you think to yourselves, there's a way to salvage this. No, that is, if you believe that the likelihood is this is not going to change and you haven't seen anything that's indicated to you that it's going to change, this is not sunk cost time. This is not time to quibble. It's time to accept that it is a sunk cost. So that tells me that the Mariners are of the belief that Rob Refsnyder's still got some of that magic left.
Finally, the last thing quickly here. I saw your colleague, Buster Olney, tweeting yesterday that the Giants were willing to listen on Chapman, Adames, and Devers, in addition to Robbie Ray and Luis Ariz. I don't know that a few of those guys have any real interest here at all. And my God, are Devers and Adames owed a lot of money for not a lot of production recently? My God. So, I'm sure they're quote unquote available, but I don't know how many people are desperate to achieve that. How about Chapman?
Yes. You know what else is available? Rotten watermelon at the grocery store. Here you go.
Exactly. But Chapman's not in that category. He's owed a lot of money, but he's still really productive. Is there a world in which the Mariners could trade for a Matt Chapman, and do the Giants eat some of that money left if there's the right package sent back?
Yeah, I think there's that world, and I think some of it is dependent on the outlook of Brendan Donovan. And I know, look, Brendan Donovan can play in the left, and Brendan Donovan can play in right, and he can give Cole Young a blow at second base and give Colt Emerson a day at shortstop. And what do you do with J.P. Crawford? It's possible. It would just be the sort of play, I think, where if you're the Mariners, you wait for the winner. And Matt Chapman's owed $25 million a year for 4 more years. It's not an insignificant amount of money. So, yes. Now, though, I'm not sure I see it.
Hey, very, very quickly here. Are you a geography guy at all?
Not really, but try me.
Right. Well, there's an African country just north of Ethiopia, and it's spelled Eritrea.
Yeah, Eritrea.
Yeah. How would you say that?
Eritrea.
Eritrea. Thank you.
Okay. No biggie. We've just been having a little debate today.
Yeah, I have a friend who's Eritrean. I hope that's how you pronounce it.
Well, it's a little iffy because I've always heard Eritrea, and then you listen to a lot of the Brits say it, and they kind of say Eritrea.
No. You're right, Jeffrey.
Why would you be listening to Brits, Mike? Are you a secret soccer fan?
Definitely not. Definitely not. You would have enjoyed watching the soccer game with me on Friday. I was a blast to watch. Like, I was really fun to be around.
He was about as much of a blast as when he hit the wrong button on his headsets and he lost all function and broke a pair of headsets in the studio earlier this morning. He's been on one today, Jeff.
Been that kind of day, Jeff.
Have
Just
a great
been that
week,
kind of
my
day.
friend.
Goodbye, sir. We'll talk to you next week.
See you, boys.
The great Jeff Passan, of course, every Tuesday at 8:30, and then a replay Wednesday morning at 6:30. Well, he foretold it. Yesterday we saw it, and it was everything it was supposed to be. By far, the most important thing that happened yesterday for the Mariners had nothing to do with the piggyback, and it's next on Brock and Salk.
Think you know the Mariners? Not if you aren't subscribed to the Daily Mariners newsletter from Seattle Sports.
That's what they've been waiting for.
The latest Mariners news and injury updates, exclusives from Mariners insider Shannon Dreyer.
You look at the pieces and how it works.
Plus the best takes and breakdowns from your favorite Seattle Sports hosts and contributors.
The Mariners seem to be trying to build something that I think is a little bit more sustainable.
The Daily Mariners newsletter.
Monster solo home run.
Subscribe at seattlesports.com/newsletter.
Do you have stiff laundry or scale buildup on your sinks and showers? Those are classic signs of hard water. At Culligan, they deliver softer, cleaner water throughout your entire home. A Culligan water softener removes the hardness from your water and extends the life of your appliances. Plus, it can improve the quality of your skin and hair. Ask about 12-month, no payment, no interest financing too. Go to Culligan.com. That's Culligan.com. Contaminants or impurities may not be in your water.
In 2026, Bay Alarm celebrates 80 years of security. With burglar and fire alarm systems, 24/7 in-house monitoring, and local service, our promise to the Puget Sound remains the same. We got you. Learn more at bayalarm.com.
Whatever the heat index, stay cool this summer. Ask your Bryant dealer to maintain your current system or install an energy-efficient Evolution system. Learn more and schedule an appointment with a factory-authorized dealer today at BryantNorthwest.com. Whatever it takes.
Summer's here, and Toyota of Kirkland and Toyota of Renton have the all-new 2026 Toyota Tacoma SR5, ready for every adventure you've got planned. Right now, during summer savings, lease a new Tacoma for just $299 a month for 36 months or finance at 3.99% APR for 48 months plus $500 TFS finance cash. Whether you're in the north or the south, they got you covered. Visit ToyotaofKirkland.com and ToyotaofRenton.com. Offers valid through June 30th, 2026 on approved credit through TFS. Excludes taxes, titles, license, dealer accessories, and $200 negotiable dealer documentation fee.
Give something that matters this Father's Day. Time. At LeMay, America's Car Museum, you'll share stories, laughter, and interest in something new. All ages will find enjoyment from the most advanced racing simulators in the world to children's activities and grab lunch at Cafe El Coriano. It's more than a visit. It's a lifelong memory for dads and kids of every age. It's the gift you'll never forget. Plan today at americascarmuseum.org. That's americascarmuseum.org.
Dave Wyman here, brand new member of Harborstone Credit Union, and I got my PNW Cashback checking account for free. No fees or minimums, and when I make everyday purchases with my Harborstone PNW Cashback debit card, I earn up to $30 each month. Gas, groceries, coffee, travel, lunch, all categories count toward your cashback. Open your free account online like I did. Go to harborstone.com/cash or visit one of their 29 branches across the Northwest.
Insured by NCUA. Terms and conditions apply.
It's the Diablo Performance Event at Par Lumber. For a limited time, get 20% off all Diablo tool products, including saw blades, drill bits, and hole saws. Built for cleaner cuts, longer life, and top performance. Don't miss out. Stock up and save big on the brand that outperforms the rest. Now through June 20th, get 20% off all Diablo tool products at your local Par Lumber. Visit par.com for more details.
Hey, Brock Hewitt here. Those in the know wait all year for the return of the Copper River King Salmon, available now at Seastar Restaurant and Raw Bar. Caught in Alaska's legendary Copper River, this wild king salmon is the rarest and most sought after of the run. Chef Howie's team over there, they prepare it simply. Fire grilled, lightly seasoned, really allowing this remarkable fish to speak for itself. Available only when the daily catch allows, and when it's gone, it's gone. So make your reservation at Seastar before the season slips away.
To all lovers of pop culture, science fiction, comics, wrestling, anime, and movies, Washington State SummerCon is this weekend at the Washington State Fair and Events Center in Puyallup. Meet over 130 celebrity guests from Star Wars, Star Trek, Marvel, DC, Demon Slayer, One Piece, and 5 WWE Hall of Famers. Meet the Fonz, Henry Winkler, Jay and Silent Bob, Steve from Blue's Clues, all 5 Teen Titans, and even Deadpool's iconic pet, Dogpool. Visit wassummercon.com to purchase tickets.
This Father's Day, do more with Dad and spend less with low prices guaranteed at the Home Depot. Get him fired up with a new grill and accessories, like the Next Grill 5-burner for just $299, so you can spend more time together while he becomes the grill master he was always meant to be. Or build memories with savings on top brand power tools so you can tackle projects side by side. Gift more and do more together this Father's Day with help from the Home Depot. Exclusions apply. See homedepot.com/price match for details.
Rich Eisen here with some advice. If high-interest credit card debt is grinding you down, it might be time to call an audible with a SoFi personal loan. It consolidates your debt into one low monthly payment with no fees required. And with as soon as the same-day funding, you can make the right play fast. Call an audible on your debt today at SoFi.com/debtplay. Loans originated by SoFi Bank N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. Fast funds terms apply at SoFi.com/debtplay.
Let's go! This is Seattle Sports.
Streaming through the Seattle Sports app.
KIRO AM Seattle. KIRO FM HD2 Tacoma. Home of the Seahawks, Mariners, and everything Seattle sports.
Give me a freaking auto!
From the Quantum Fiber Studio, this is Brock and Salk on Seattle Sports.
Brock Hewitt is my hero.
Jay Buhner just punched me in the kidney.
We're going to accuse you of management.
Doesn't really work that way, Sherm. This is a show that has my name on it.
It kind of does, though.
Now here are your hosts, Brock Hewitt and Mike Salk.
Hello! Well, Brock, it turns out that a lot of the conversations we've had, a lot of the hand-wringing, a lot of the nervousness, a lot of the discussion, a lot of the back and forth.
Consternation, I like to say.
It's all moot. None of it means anything. It's all a joke. It's all unnecessary.
I already did some power cleanse, so.
You did?
Oh, yes.
Why would you do power cleans to like a slow ballot?
Because it was unmetallic as Alba.
Okay.
It didn't matter.
All right.
Nothing else matters, so.
Well,
nothing else matters.
I'm not sure anything matters other than having Cal Raleigh back and being Cal Raleigh, because you just see the difference he makes last night. Do you win that game if Cal Raleigh's not in the lineup last night? I don't think you do. I think it's pretty simple. I don't think you do.
Pitch his best game of the season if Cal's not behind the dish? I don't think he does.
I don't know. Yeah, I mean, that one's harder for me to tell. I think you might be right. I'm not disagreeing. I just don't know how to quantify that as well.
Correlation or causation, some would say.
I just don't know exactly how that works.
10 punchies. Is punchies the new thing, by the way?
Apparently. Yeah, everyone's going punchies now.
Everyone's going punchies.
Yeah, Daniel Kramer went punchies earlier. Everyone's comfortable with punchies.
We're just
these days.
punching tickets to punchies.
Everyone's comfortable. By the way, I got a very angry message from my friend Tom, hoping that we could use our power on this show to get people to stop saying AB instead of it bad.
Yeah.
He's like, it's the same length of time. There's really no shortcut there in saying AB.
I'm totally with Tom on that.
Cal returns yesterday, Brock, and you see what a switch-hitting power hitter can do.
Yep.
I mean, like, the bind that he puts the opposing team into in the seventh inning. It's funny. I didn't end up writing back to you, but you know, we were texting throughout the game last night, and you were right. Like, at times, this offense is a real tough watch, and you mentioned it last night. And I was about to write back to you at the beginning of the seventh and just say, let's see what happens in this inning. Because this is where the starters kind of right it is. limit, and we'll see how they decide to play it. And then you go to your lowest leverage guy that you're going to see in the game. Like that inning is, and you know this. I wasn't like trying to explain it to you, but just like had a sense of like, yeah, they have been bad tonight. The offense has been bad. Let's see what it looks like in this inning, which is really like where you make them make a decision. And I thought the Orioles made a terrible decision in letting the righty pitch to Colt Emerson. Why would you do that if you're going to bring in the lefty to the next batter? And then you've got to leave the lefty in, who's a lower leverage guy, to pitch to Cal. None of it made a lot of sense. But hey, happy to let other teams make mistakes. And you capitalize on them, and you're the one putting them into the bind because Colt Emerson can do more than just hit righties, and because Cal is a switch hitter, and because he is so fearsome that you've got to account for it, and because Julio already has a run driven in the game, and because you did lay down a successful bunt, which put pressure on them in the, like, all of those things come together, but I don't know whether it all works if you don't have Cal hitting second and up in that moment as a switch hitter.
Yeah, didn't get everybody back. Randy goes on the IL. I know you'll hit on a ton of the most the most intense index card in Justin Hollander's career yesterday. So we'll get to that and need to know. But, you know, getting JP back, getting Cal back, getting a semblance of what this is going to look like, having those guys back with Colt Emerson, you know, just seeing the strength of the top of the lineup, the bottom of the lineup, do their thing and get it done. I've got to confess something to you and to this audience. Because that's the way, you know, I did this little speaking deal, talked about our radio show a little bit, talked about how we just live our lives out there pretty transparently.
Sure.
And I'm gonna confess something to you. It's just confession good for the soul, bad for the reputation. Last night, I truly, for the first time in my life, Larry Salked it.
Oh yeah.
I mean, like full blown, not peek, not cheat, not do any of that.
Like you didn't even look till this morning.
It was correct. It was such a long, I had like an incredibly long day, fun day, but just absolutely wiped out when I got back after they scored. They went up 3-1. I'm good. Like I'm in a great mood.
Yeah.
I'm just going to bed.
It's the way to go.
I'm not even going to peek at my phone.
What did you think?
It was incredible.
Isn't it like sort of, it's
freeing.
It's freeing. That's the word.
It's so freeing.
Yeah, it totally frees you up.
That's so much wisdom from your old man.
Yeah. Think about how happy you would have been today if they had blown it. You're like, oh, thank God I didn't have to deal with that last night. Right?
Yes.
Like you're happy either way. Either you wake up and you're like, oh, good, they won. That's what they were supposed to do.
Yeah.
Or you wake up and you're like, oh, my God, they blew it. Thank God I didn't watch that.
So
I'd have been mad for the last.
How was Mooney? How was Mooney?
I don't know. I did the same thing. I did not Larry Salk it specifically. I didn't go to bed because it was only, like 8:30 here or so, 9 o'clock. I went for a walk. Avery came out. Heather and Cecily were off, and Avery came out. I was like, hey, you want to go for a walk soon? And I was like, yeah, let's do that. So we took Gertie for a long walk. We left after 8. I was like, Munoz is either going to come in and blow this and I don't want to see it, or he's going to come in and pitch great and I'll know that he pitched great because I'll read about it. Yep. So, I didn't watch the ninth inning either. And it's kind of a shame because it's actually really important that Munoz is back and did pitch well. And we can talk more about that over the course of the morning.
Well, according to Pitch Profiler, he threw the hardest pitch in baseball last night, topping out at 101.
Wait, hasn't Mizorowski hit like 104?
Last night.
Oh, the pitch last night. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I get it. Sorry.
Listen tomorrow,
I get it. Well, you could hear that two different ways. Okay. I'm sorry. I get it. Now I understand what you're saying.
Yes.
Well, so that's a good sign.
That's great.
Right. Yeah. Mooney throwing 101. I guess the back's feeling better.
Yep.
Yeah. That long flight back from D.C. really helped it kind of loosen up, I guess.
What did that flight look like? Imagine Con Air. Imagine guys. Luke Raleigh is trying to get
Cyrus the Virus
out.
is in the back.
Yeah. Someone is standing in the kit. Maybe he was doing his hanging, and Mooney was, trying to get stretched out.
Dude's trying to figure out how to get his insulin, which I think is what was happening.
We got ice on Naylor's shin, on his wrist. We got Randy laid out. Like, man,
you got some walking wounded. With all of that being said, you just again, Cal Raleigh is the reason they went from good to, if you want to call it great or very, very good, whatever word you want to use for what they were last year. The difference was Cal.
Mm-hmm.
It really was. The difference was Cal. We could talk about all of the other things that were important last year, and they were. Randy, stepping up after they had acquired him, and Julio's second half, and obviously the starting pitching and the bullpen. There's a million things. There always are. But at the heart of it all is that Cal Raleigh hit 60 home runs. I mean, like, this isn't brain surgery. What happened? A 35 home run hitter hit 60 home runs last year. We knew it was a big deal when it was happening, but like when he's not in there and or isn't hitting like that, it's easy to be like, oh my God, what's wrong with this team? Like, well, they just look like the team they were before Cal Raleigh started hitting 60 home runs. Yeah. And when you see him back in there, and he didn't hit a home run last night, but the threat he provides, and then obviously delivering in the biggest moment. I was going to look this up. I should look this up. Hold on, because this is important. Cal Raleigh, shame on me for not. I was going to do this in the break, and then you distracted me, Brock.
I know. I got rabbit.
I can't believe you did this.
I think I'm ordering a Mongolian saber-toothed cat, outdoor cat, to take care of.
Oh yeah, is that the right kind?
I don't know. Maybe the text toy can help. What kind of cat should I order? Yeah, and I'm willing to do anything.
My aunt spent like $3,000 on some of those. They're expensive cats.
Well, these rabbits are absolutely killing my yard. And I don't know if you know that rabbits reproduce. What?
Well, I can't look it up now. The computer doesn't work. I thought
you touched the button.
Stay calm.
No, I did not. I did not touch the self-destruct button.
You know what?
But the keyboard doesn't work.
And the nice thing is we have 2 hours and 50 minutes.
All right, so I'll do this, and I'll just make up the stat. The most important thing about Cal Raleigh that's been missing were not the 60 home runs. The most important thing from Cal Raleigh that's been missing were not the 60 home runs. It was the 110 or whatever the hell the number was last year, RBIs.
Yep.
That's what I was going to say, and I unfortunately my computer just doesn't work. I don't know what the deal is. It just the keyboard to it just does nothing when you type stuff into it.
Dude, you're working your way to Clayton. Okay.
Well, it just doesn't work.
I mean, the goons at AT&T.net.
Either I'm working my way to Clayton or I'm working in a hellhole. I don't know what the difference is. One or the other. Regardless, 100 and some odd RBI last year. Yep. That's what you've been missing.
Yep.
And that's what you got last night. The 2 runs driven in when you really needed to help you win that game. He wasn't the only one. His buddy, his former roommate, a pretty big part of that as well. We'll play you some of that sound. And then also, Brock, you mentioned the Walking Wounded, the big index card. We'll go through it next on Brock and Salk.
Think you know the Mariners? Not if you aren't subscribed to the Daily Mariners newsletter from Seattle Sports.
That's what they've been waiting for.
The latest Mariners news and injury updates, exclusives from Mariners insider Shannon Dreyer.
You look at the pieces and how it works.
Plus the best takes and breakdowns from your favorite Seattle sports hosts and contributors.
The Mariners seem to be trying to build something that I think is a little bit more sustainable.
The Daily Mariners newsletter.
Monster solo home run.
Subscribe at seattlesports.com/newsletter.
Hey, Brock Hewitt here. You know I love my acronyms, and you know I love my peeps down there at Kent at People Come First, PCF Construction Group. And if you have been dreaming of that new deck, maybe you've got some friends, maybe a coworker. It's got some amazing love deck, and he gets to enjoy it and watch all the games, no matter what the weather is. Maybe you want the same at your place, and you've been saving up. Well, now is the time to get a hold of PCF before their schedule gets all booked up. And for a limited time, you can get 50% off your demo costs. That's up to $5,000 when you book your project right now with PCF. Get a hold of them. They designed and built our outdoor living space. Molly's a designer. They worked with her. It was incredible. We love it. So start planning and designing your dream deck now. So you're ready to build this summer. Planning, permitting, construction, they do take a little time. So get the party started today. Get your project ideas. Browse the amazing photos and find all the offer details, like $5,000 off your demo costs at pcfgroup.com. That's pcfgroup.com.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
Eric Johnson here. I covered a lot of accidents over the past 30 years or so, but I never got to say much about what to do after a crash. Be honest, do you know what evidence to collect, what pictures to take, what documents to request, or what you shouldn't say to your insurance company? The Washington Accident Book Series is a must-have for drivers who want to be prepared for whatever the roads throw at them. Know your rights and how to avoid common mistakes after an accident by getting your free copy at WashingtonAccidentBooks.com.
Start having fun.
Caesar Sportsbook at Muckleshoot Casino Resort is your #1 place to eat, drink, watch, and have fun. Keep up with your favorite sports anywhere and everywhere on property with the mobile app. Visit muckleshootcasino.com today. Scan the QR code and let the play begin.
Muckleshoot. Hey baseball fans, Rick Witters with Cressy Door. At Cressy Door, we offer top-of-the-line garage doors, garage door service, and garage door repairs. Residential or commercial, please consider Cressy Door for all of your garage door needs. Cressy Door.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change presents Wisdom from the Road.
Summer means wide open spaces and a whole lot of extra miles. The last place you want your engine to give out is halfway to nowhere. Out here, low oil or a weak battery is just an ambush waiting to happen. That's why every oil change at Valvoline Instant Oil Change includes an 18-point maintenance check. These techs are trained to help spot issues early and keep you riding easy.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change.
Change wisely.
All Covered Painting works with Seattle homeowners who care about details. They listen to your vision and help bring it to life. Book All Covered Painting for your summer project and ask about a complimentary color consultation with an interior designer. allcoveredpainting.com.
Mariners and Orioles tonight at T-Mobile. First pitch at 6:40, 5:30 pregame. Every pitch, every game, one app for free. The Seattle Sports app.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
Hi, this is Nancy Penrose, owner of Big Trees in Snohomish. Spring has sprung. Need color to brighten up your yard or privacy trees to keep your neighbors guessing? Now is the time to buy. With hundreds of trees arriving in the nursery daily, Big Trees has the perfect tree for you. Check out our updated inventory list online at bigtreesupply.com or come visit the nursery today.
We're kicking off a football frenzy that can net you up to $10,000 in cash. Don't stand on the sidelines. Get on the pitch and join the fun. Hourly hot seat drawings run every Saturday night from 7 p.m. till midnight in June and July. Take your shot at $10,000 every week. The field's wide open. Don't forget, your Reef Rewards card can save you up to 25 cents per gallon at Lummi Bay Market next to Silver Reef. Silver Reef Casino Resort, located off I-5 exit 260.
Need to know.
15 minutes past every hour with Brock and Salk.
Presented by Marquee Data. Here's what you need to know. Up first.
Roommates, Brock, that was the key last night. The old roommates got together and did exactly what the team needed them to. Logan Gilbert, absolutely filthy for 7 innings. Little hiccup in the first, gave up a run, and after that, he's like, yeah, forget about it. Just dominant. 10 strikeouts, 10 punchies. He was about as good as he could be.
The stretch and the 1-2 pitch swing and a miss, strike 3. Got him with a splitter. Another strikeout for Logan. 10 strikeouts along the way. He has retired 19 of the last 20 Orioles hitters he has faced. That's going to be it for Logan Gilbert tonight.
There wasn't even really hard contact. They couldn't hit him.
Late. The last one, he was a bulldog. Right, he had to overcome 16 pitches in the first 2 innings the last time against these guys. That was truly one of the first times you felt and saw Walter, the alter ego.
Well, I mean that video of him,
yes,
it's
so good,
like yelling during the slider.
Yes, it is so good.
Have you seen what Pitching Ninja put next to that?
No.
Well, you probably don't know because you've probably never seen Lord of the Rings, have you?
Bits and pieces.
The little bit of Bilbo Baggins going crazy at the beginning about the ring, and they put that next to Logan's face was hilarious.
Yeah.
Really funny.
Yeah, he was Walter last night.
He was great.
And by the way, the number you were looking for, Salk, was 125 last
Thank
year.
you. Appreciate that.
125 runs batted in.
Yeah. Well, my
20 this year for Cal.
My keyboard is disconnected from the computer, and the computer is buried deep inside the vault here.
The goons at AT&T.
We don't have any engineers, so at some point maybe I'll get my computer plugged back in. But for now, thank you for doing that research. Speaking of Cal.
Pitch on the way, swinging a line, driving to left center field, falling fast. That's going to drop in, a base hit. Here comes Robles. Emerson rounding third. The throw to the plate, he slides, he's saved. 2 runs are in. Welcome back, Cal Raleigh off the IL.
That was pretty big. I mean, that's the difference in the game.
Just some baseball 101 for me in the audience.
Yeah.
Emerson nearly caught Robles down the third baseline.
Yes.
So he can take the risk, Emerson.
Right.
He that's a risk.
It's a risk.
That ball.
He read it really well. He took a calculated
incredibly
risk.
well.
Yep.
Had he not, he'd have been thrown out because it was a perfect throw to home plate, and it took a perfect slide.
Yep.
I mean, incredible instincts this young kid has, and instincts to read that. So he can take that kind of risk. Robles has got to be
man on third.
Way more conservative.
Doesn't go anywhere until the ball either lands or is caught. Because
so
you're going to score
he was
either
going
way.
back to tag up.
That's the right thing to do.
Yeah.
Right. He should be waiting at third base on that play.
Yeah.
If it falls in, he's going to score either way. If it doesn't fall in and it's caught, he has the opportunity to take the base on the tag up. So he handled it perfectly.
It's just that Emerson flies.
The goal's pretty quick. He got around there pretty good.
Don't you pass me here,
You
buddy.
can't pass people. That is on the second runner, not the first.
Yes.
Division League back to 1.5. George Kirby will take the ball tonight.
Here's the second thing you need to know.
As for what the rotation looks like after that, Brock, the piggyback is ready for its triumphant return, this time better than before. This time they will rotate through each of the starters, all taking a turn as the short starter and as the reliever. They did a good job. They talked to all the guys. Everyone, I don't know if they voted on it, but they discussed it, and now they feel like they're all on the same page about the way this is going to go. Everyone's going to take a turn rotating through.
Got a lot of thoughts on this. We're going to spend the next segment talking.
We're going to spend a
about
lot of time.
Because there's part of me that should really love this.
Sure.
Part of me is it speaks to exactly the word you're going to hear me say 8 times in the next half hour, and that is connectedness. That's what you're looking for. This is what you want in your culture. Transparency and honesty and connection and being able to think about it. I should love this.
Should.
But then just kind of got this nagging feeling that you're doing this to take care of Luis more than anything else.
We'll talk through pros and cons.
And maybe that's totally unfair.
There are pros and there are cons. But what do you do if last night was a piggyback game? You're telling me you're taking Logan Gilbert out after 5 innings last night?
He shut down 16 in a row.
Right. I don't. That's to me where it has its challenge, but there's some advantages to it as well.
Yep.
We'll talk through it. Injury wise, let's see. There's we got an hour and a half here. Randy Arozarena on the IL with his hamstring. He's going to miss a week. They called
Grade
up
1,
Curtis
a little
Washington.
more inflammation. That's not great.
Nope. Luke Raley, a late scratch with a tight back. That's probably why they needed to DL or IL Randy in order to get another player up in Washington. Munoz is okay. That's the really good news. We're not too far away from some running and then some baseball activity for Brendan Donovan, for the people that were texting in yesterday wondering about that. That's good news.
Brash's deal is a big deal.
Yeah, although it's better than it could have been, right? It was only a grade 1 strain, and it's in a different spot in his lat, but it's not done for the year. So that's, I guess, good. Naylor, in addition to the shin, has a wrist. He's going to be out for, at least another day, I think. And then J.P. Crawford played great at third.
I thought J.P. looked outstanding. And, even eating that ball in the ninth inning, probably a good idea. I thought he had really good wherewithal, with all the plays that he had down there. He caught the pop-up. He had a couple plays, and I thought the one where he had to come in and kind of make the short hop play was JP's never going to have any trouble with that. He's got the great hands. He's got it all, and I thought the throws were strong. So, for a first time, I thought it looked really, really, really good tonight.
I wonder if there was a little sigh of relief for JP not only to do something he's never really done before or in a long time, but also like, I don't have to cover as much ground over here.
I'm sure.
You know?
Wait till
Like
he's asked to come into the cut of the grass, and he's got, like, you know.
That's true, but he's got great hands. He's got great reflexes.
All right, it's still coming at you a lot quicker at third base than it is out at shortstop.
Like, maybe, you get that other guy doing all that. Like, man, I got a defense and a run game now. Like, now I don't have to do everything at that shortstop position that you're asked to do, and that young kid can do it and even cover a little space for me as well.
Here's the third thing you need to know.
Seahawks doing their Making of a Champion series, Brock, on Seahawks.com. Jem Mueller and John Boyle doing a series here, and the first one featured John Schneider. And hey, you can learn a lot about John and his thoughts on last year, specifically when he knew this group was going to have something special.
It was in training camp, and it was watching Clint and the offensive staff, this new offensive staff, interact with Sam, and then watching Sam, interact with Drew, and everything those two had going on, and that cohesiveness during training camp. Like, okay, offensively, this is going to be improved, and yeah, it was definitely watching Sam move throughout the building and work and kind of come into a leadership groove, like, right away.
And a little different than the groove with Gino in his final year and the groove with Russ in his final year. And I think breath of fresh air, and we talk a lot about that. You know what? It's so funny. I saw Maura sent that late last night, or she didn't send it late. I read it a little bit later because I was speaking to these young entrepreneurs. And a lot of them were football fans and big Bronco fans and everything else. And I said, it's funny. The more I think about when did I know the Seahawks were going to do what they did? Yeah, it was easy at the end of the year watching the Thursday night game as far as hosting. But I told these guys, man, when Mike McDonald shared with you and me in year 2 as a head coach that he had hired consultants to make him better. And these were all business leaders that run their own business. And think about that. Think about you in your endeavors. Like, are you doing all that you can do? Like, the things you're asking your employees to do? Or are you demanding that of you as the CEO and owner? Because Mike McDonald did. And that really struck me then and still strikes me now.
All right, that is everything you need to know. 1:15 every hour here in the Brock and Salk Show. Yeah, people are taking shots at me. I do know how to plug in a computer. If you were to see the setup here, you would understand it's not like an obvious computer. Like
hey, Maura, do you have that clip from Clayton talking about the goons at AT&T.net? We're gonna need
this is
that.
not similar to that.
No, it
really isn't.
Plug goes in the square hole. And
Okay. All right.
I mean, that was something that happened often enough. I don't think we had a clip. We just heard it a lot.
Right.
Maura, I hit one button. The whole thing shuts down.
Oh, do you want me to search for it? Oh, I can't because I can't search for anything at the moment because I can't get my keyboard plugged in. All right. Brock, the pros, the cons, and everything in between. The Mariners have made a decision that no one has ever made before. How's it going to work? We'll try to figure that out next on Brock and Salk.
Have you downloaded the Seattle Sports app?
We're going to have a challenge right here.
What are you waiting for?
Listen to this.
Every pitch.
Here comes the 3-2.
Every game.
Swung on and missed. Got him.
One app for free.
How about that, folks?
The Seattle Sports app. Every game.
Julio racing back.
Right in the palm of your hands.
Makes a leap and makes the catch.
Plus the latest Mariners news, insider access, video, and podcasts.
They got it. Wow.
The Seattle Sports app.
Hey, guys, cruising in the summer is back at Snoqualmie Casino and Hotel. That's trucks, Harley-Davidsons, drawings every Sunday this month. Now you can earn entries through June 28th with the big Sunday qualifying drawings at 4 to 10 o'clock p.m., Sunday night finale drawings at 10 o'clock, and then, of course, the big grand finale drawing is coming up June 28th at noon and 11 o'clock p.m. 4 guests get a chance to drive away in a new Ford truck or a Harley-Davidson. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's all at Seattle's closest, Snoqualmie Casino and Hotel. Please game responsibly.
Summer's here, and Toyota of Kirkland and Toyota of Renton have the all-new 2026 Toyota Tacoma SR5, ready for every adventure you've got planned. Right now, during summer savings, lease a new Tacoma for just $299 a month for 36 months or finance at 3.99% APR for 48 months plus $500 TFS finance cash. Whether you're in the north or the south, they got you covered. Visit ToyotaofKirkland.com and ToyotaofRenton.com. Offers valid through June 30th, 2026 on approved credit through TFS. Excludes taxes, titles, license, dealer accessories, and $200 negotiable dealer documentation fee.
Olympic Hot Tub's mid-year clearance event is on. Score big savings on saltwater hot tubs, saunas, and swim spas. Hurry, our mid-year clearance and these incredible deals end June 30th. OlympicHotTub.com. Better you, better life.
What is that sound? Ugh, that sounds like a plumbing sound. Luckily, there's a company that fixes all the plumbing sounds across Puget Sound. That's All Sound Plumbing. Puget Sound's plumbing experts. Have a sound? Visit allsoundplumbing.com.
When it comes to your home's water, Culligan makes it better. Say goodbye to hard water, odors, and rusty iron stains. Plus, a Culligan Whole House PFAS system is the only system certified to reduce 99.99% of forever chemicals and over 70 other harmful contaminants. Start with a free water test and let Culligan recommend the right solution for you and your water. Ask about 12-month, no payment, no interest financing too. Visit Culligan.com. Impurities may not be in your water.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 22nd, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi, just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, add one line of Xfinity Mobile Select and you can save an average of $60 a month over Verizon and AT&T. You can even try it free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Savings based on 1 gig internet and 1 mobile select line compared to similar Verizon and AT&T plans over 5 years. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
Give something that matters this Father's Day. Time. At LeMay, America's Car Museum, you'll share stories, laughter, and interest in something new. All ages will find enjoyment from the most advanced racing simulators in the world to children's activities and grab lunch at Cafe El Coriano. It's more than a visit. It's a lifelong memory for dads and kids of every age. It's the gift you'll never forget. Plan today at americascarmuseum.org. That's americascarmuseum.org.
Mariners and Orioles tonight at T-Mobile. First pitch at 6:40, 5:30 pregame. Every pitch, every game, one app for free. The Seattle Sports app.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
From the FIFA World Cup to competitive business environments, grand ambitions lead to game-changing achievements. At Bank of America, we're there to support businesses at every step, providing insights and expertise to help you gain an edge.
He shoots, he scores!
What would you like the power to do? Explore winning business solutions at BofA.com/gamechangers. Bank of America, official bank of the FIFA World Cup 2026.
For the ones who get it done, Grainger offers the professional-grade products you need to get the job done. With fast delivery you can depend on and access to technical product experts ready to help you meet any challenge. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by.
Power your drive with Mobil 1 Motor Oil. Buy 5 quarts, get $15 back, and score a fast and furious prize after rebate at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This hour of the Brock and Salk Show is powered by Star Rentals, preferred supplier to the West's best contractors.
From the Quantum Fiber Studio, you're listening to Brock and Salk.
Weekdays 6 to 10
on Seattle Sports and 97.3 FM HD2.
All right, we got the computer fixed, Brock. It just is a matter of looking for a cord, not a computer hole. That's a long story. Don't worry about it. We got it all set. Mariners made the difficult.
Did you say computer hole?
Yeah, we weren't just looking for a USB.
Our engineer said to
connection.
look for a cord instead of a device.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's awesome.
Well, there was no back of a computer there, so that's
and Maura figured it out, right?
We worked together, I would say.
Well, I would say kind of a piggyback to get it done.
I would say we worked together. We were.
I think you kind of piggybacked.
I was lying on the ground
We
under
didn't
the
take
desk.
turns getting under the desk.
Yeah.
We were both looking.
Yeah, but there's also stools under there. Like, there's a lot going on.
And all of a
Brock.
sudden, a long arm of the law and fingers came out of nowhere. We're like, right here.
Pretty much.
Plug it in.
Pretty much. All right, so yesterday we talked about doing what's best right now versus what's best long term. And I guess we got the Mariners' answer. They're more concerned, we think, with the long term, which is why they're doing the return of the piggyback, but 2.0 with a completely different twist on it where everybody rotates through the piggyback. So instead of just being Bryce and Luis, everyone takes a turn being the starter in the piggyback and I guess being the reliever in a piggyback. I don't know if they're going to go long enough for everyone to take a turn at everything, but that's ultimately the kind of pattern that they're going to be on. So I imagine you got to use AI or something to come in and figure out the pattern of how all of that works. But once you do you like it?
Okay, so first of all, I think I know where you're going to go with this, but first of all, let me just correct something you said right there, because you were like, I think the Mariners showed us they were more concerned with the long term than the short term. And I'm going to flip that, and I'm going to actually say I think they were more confident. I think they're more confident that we can do this, and we're more confident we're going to play the long game, just like the Dodgers, seemingly do with the depth of their team and their talent and their program and their 40-man. That we're going to play the long game on this, and it's not about concern. It's about confidence that this is going to work and we can make this work over the long term.
Okay, that's not really what I said, but okay.
Well, concern, confidence, it's a spectrum. I get it.
Well, I think you're. I don't want to get into debating the use of words, but just to clear my own name, I'm not saying they were concerned. I'm saying that their interest was in the long game. Not
there you go. But you use the word concern, and I think it's like a worry or fear. I don't think
that's not what that means.
Right?
No,
okay.
Absolutely not. Right. No, in no way does in this case the word concern involve fear.
I'm just clarifying.
Okay, well that's unnecessary, but I appreciate it.
Big piggyback.
Thank you. That's totally unnecessary, but good.
Shouldn't we love this? I mean, shouldn't we, like, in so many ways, love this? Like, this is progressive. This is outside the box. This is no fear just because not been done before. This is the group coming together, right? Wasn't that some of the insight we learned yesterday from Justin? That it was the 6 of them that helped, make this decision? Am I reading too much into that or no?
I don't know. I don't know what to think. I don't know. Do you feel good about it?
I want to feel good. Like, I want to feel good. Like, this is really cool.
I know you want to feel good, but do you feel good?
This is right up your alley, a big nickel. This is even more so. You know what this is very corollary with? Is that the right word? Very, attached to? Your thought of, why can't we have a run offensive lineman and a pass offensive line? Why can't we do that? Well, it's never been done before. We need continuity. We need push the envelope. Do something outside the box. So for all of those reasons, this should be pretty cool. And especially if, unlike the first time where it blew up in their face because it was under-communicated, especially if it was over-communicated and all the guys were on board and they were all in the room together, let's do this. Heck yeah, let's go for it. Let's set aside some of our own self-interest. And I only got to do it, once through the turn or whatever. If we all do a little, it can help a lot.
I think there are some real pros. Guys do sound like they're on board. That was the biggest problem the last time. The communication wasn't great. This time the communication was better. That's a big deal.
And Bryce is coming back from injury, right? Like, Bryce is trying to play catch-up. Bryce didn't want to be out. Bryce feels freaking great, and his stuff is electric. And, don't do it to me.
Well, he's going to have it done to him first.
Which is a little
odd. I mean, again.
Odd.
Anyway, it mitigates the risk, I think, of being short due to injury later down the road, right? This is one of the fears, and maybe there is a concern there, that if you have an arm injury in your starting rotation and you've moved guys to the bullpen, this eliminates that problem, allows you to continue to kick the can down the road.
Stays lengthened out.
It reduces the 6-man, which, again, with off days doesn't make a whole lot of sense at this level. It did have some success earlier in terms of the results. It should save some of the wear and tear on your starters, as we talked about the long game, trying to help them stay fresh for the end of the year and, when it's really going to matter in September and October. And so all of those things are absolute pros to this.
And it delays, because we had the conversation yesterday through Jeff Passan, the whole David Price comp, but it actually may allow you to do that and use those two gunslingers at AA in September and October, instead of maybe involving them in this process now. So there are a fair amount of very strong positives.
Absolutely.
So what's on the other side of it?
Well, you're still short in the pen.
Yep.
Right? And it doesn't create the leverage arm that you also could use in the pen, especially with Matt Brash going to be out until, what did we say, the trade deadline?
Early August.
With both Brash and Vargas not coming back for another 6 weeks. You had an opportunity to give yourself another leverage arm in the pen that now isn't going to happen.
Maybe you want to trade for that.
Maybe
you want somebody that's
But
been
this would
there
allow you
and
to not
done
have to do that.
Been there and done that before in that role.
I'm looking at how much it actually saves each guy. I mean, like, if you only do this for a month, I think it's only saving like 3 innings per maybe 5 innings per pitcher. It's not saving like a ton of innings. Now, if you were to do it over the course of the whole year and stay with this, no, now you're talking 10 to 15 innings that you're saving. I could see some real value there. But if you're only doing it for a month, I don't know whether saving 3 to 6 innings is worth all of it, but at least it's a conversation. And at the end of the day, it still just leaves open these weird decisions to make. And I'll just come back again to last night, as Logan was as locked in and dominant as you get. If it's his piggyback night, he's coming out after 5. That's hard to fathom.
Or is he?
Well,
or is there enough flexibility to be like, no, we can't do this right now. And maybe that's just a 2 inning for the back end of it. If it was a Luis or whoever it was, like, no, we're
now I'm a lot more open to that. I mean, that to me makes a little bit more sense. I haven't heard anything about them doing it that way, but I'm okay with that. I mean, the only problem there is, okay, so now what if you're up 7-0 instead of 3-1 and Logan is dominating? You're going to now burn Bryce Miller on a 2-inning. That doesn't make a lot of sense.
Right? It's kind of going back to the original, and the very first time it got ran out, like, man, it was supposed to work. And the problem is, even if it does, like, Bryce had a no-hitter through 5 innings, right? And the very first time out, like, I don't know.
So if you get a dominant performance, again, these are all hypotheticals. They may walk through the raindrops and not have any of these problems, and it'll work exactly the way it did in, what was it, maybe the second piggyback that worked so perfectly.
Yep.
Great. I mean, like, that can happen, and each time it does, it'll be a feather in their cap.
Yep.
But there are these things that can come up where you look at it and you're like, now what?
You just love in baseball, don't you? I mean, and isn't this part of data in the whole revolution that these decisions are made, right? That so many of these things are almost predetermined because the numbers tell you to your blackjack, like these are giving us the best chance, and you'd love to have as many of those going into a game and throughout the process of a game. So you're separating emotion and all of that. And like, nope, this is what we're doing. This is our plan. Don't you love to have kind of those set, definable decisions?
Well, I think you hear that from players all the time, right? They want their roles. I don't know why we're coddling the relievers who get to have their specific roles, but then the starters have to do this kind of weird up and down day. I don't know. Yeah. At the end of the day, I see how it can work. I'm not. I like this better than the way it was before.
I like it better than the 6-man as well.
I think I do too. But I just don't understand why Luis Castillo's not a leverage arm in your pen. So, again, I can like this without thinking it's the best thing for them to do. Does that make sense? Like, I understand why they're doing it, and I like it. It's fine. I'm not angry about it. And, you kind of watch it play out.
Dan or Jeff or any, were they asked that specifically? Dan Wilson or Justin yesterday? Were they asked that just very specific question?
I didn't hear that.
Okay. And maybe it just, there was so much other stuff to get to with, the litany of 15 other injury updates and everything else. And Dan's probably not going to answer that specific a question of why isn't Luis being transitioned, or was there a thought of transitioning Luis to a leverage arm in the bullpen?
And again, it's not because he hasn't pitched well. To me, it's because he's pitched so well when he's able to juice the velocity up. When he doesn't need to get deep into a game, when it's an inning or two, I think Luis Castillo can be incredibly effective and truly help them with what they need, which is another leverage arm in the pen. I'm uncomfortable going with just 6 relievers, right? I'm uncomfortable, or 7 relievers, excuse me, instead of 8. Like, I'm uncomfortable with that. I'm uncomfortable with them not having another leverage arm, and there seems to be a way to do it. If that wasn't an issue, yeah, I think the piggyback stuff makes a level of sense. You're taking some pressure off guys, and even my argument I made before of like, what, you're going to take Logan Gilbert out of that game? Well, what if it's 7-0? Are you going to burn Bryce Miller? Well, if it's 7-0, you don't need to burn Logan Gilbert for 2 more innings. Who cares how well he's pitching, right? I mean, so like you can kind of walk through it and make it make sense.
No, you do this exercise, Salk, that we just did, and you lay out the pros and the cons. There's a lot of pros if this goes well. I mean, there's a lot of positives that can be gained. And the biggest thing of all, and why, again, it kind of blew up the first time around, is you need to over-communicate this. And the guys need to be on board. My whole adage always, like, it's about the guy's voice.
Well, and
it's
they did. So they did that specifically, right? They met. Here is, I have some Logan Gilbert. He talked about kind of the meeting that took place with all the starting pitchers before the game.
Yeah. I think we were all on the same page, and really good communication from the top down. But so many guys, you get Castillo making so much money, so many years in the show. We got some young guys, Emerson and different, but all across the spectrum right away. Everybody was just bought in. Like, yeah, this is what we're going to do. We're not going to complain. We're going to find a way to do it and try to step up and help the bullpen because they're a man down because we got 6 starters. So both sides of the ball, everybody. We had that team meeting earlier, and half of it was just about no egos. Just everybody step up, be a team, and especially when it gets a tough situation or whatever, prove it that we are a team.
Well, that could be pretty damn galvanizing, and we've seen it, right? We have. When it is their decision, when they are on board, when every man gives up a little bit of their own ego, a little of their own pride, a little of their own numbers to do it for the betterment of others, I think we've seen that recipe wins and wins a lot of games, and hopefully in this town wins its first World Series.
This is Brock and Salk's Blue 88, brought to you by Culligan Seattle.
We're going to go red, right, tight, close, sprint left, G, U corner, halfback, flat, on one. Ready?
Brock Heward tackles 3 football questions as only he can.
Blue 88.
Now here's your hosts, Brock Heward and Mike Salk.
All right, Brock, I heard that you did some speaking yesterday at a business forum. Is that true? Some entrepreneurs?
I did.
All right. What'd you tell them, and how does it relate to the Seahawks?
Yeah, why don't you fire away with little John Schneider here yesterday. I said I was going to use the word connectedness like 8 times. I didn't even use it with the Mariners right there. I had a perfect through line to do it, and I screwed it up, Salk. I could have. But I love this, and this wasn't just talk and some mantra. These guys walked it and lived it. Here was John speaking to the connectedness of that Seahawks
connectedness
culture.
And buying in, the players really buying into the teachers that we have on this coaching staff. And then, you've heard me talk about it for years, but all the foundational, people that are here like Dave and, Strick and Sam Ramsden and EK and Mo and like all these foundational people that are here that have been here to just keep moving this organization forward, and then having this new staff come in, new coaching staff, now a new offensive staff, and then seeing the players all, buying into the connectedness that Mike was really seeking. Yeah, that's what I'll remember.
It's funny, Salk, yesterday my mind was racing all over the place with some different stuff going on, different meetings, and that little speaking deal. And then the Ross Tucker podcast came out yesterday, which I had taped, I think, like 3 months ago. So my phone was starting to get hit up a little bit with friends and people. I'm like, what happened? Oh, so Ross just released it yesterday, talking about kind of walking away from broadcasting and doing the coaching thing. But I'll tell you what, man, one of the most connected businesses or entities I walked into, I remember, was my first big TV truck. So I kind of had to work my way up at ESPNU and doing the bottom, and then all of a sudden I walked into a truck with Jimmy Zaroli and Jimmy Platt, who went on to be the Monday Night Football director, and Zaroli's a top NHL producer, really talented. And I remember the tape guy saying, hey, and I was like the newbie. It was like me and very few others. And Phil, who's the producer of the Warriors games, Phil Policino, turned to me and said, just want you to know, you're walking into a really good team. Like, this truck is really connected, and it's really good. And you don't have to be like the hero. Just come in and do your job. And it was. And I got to enjoy that crew for almost 10 years there, 9 years at ESPN, working our way up to doing some big old fun, BCS games. So, yeah, when you feel that connectedness, and it's not just talk, but it's walk, it's a cool thing to be a part of.
All right, question number 2. So Jackson Smith and Jigba. We've tried to figure out like a million different ways what makes him successful.
Yep.
What else have you learned?
Yeah, this was yet another cool conversation I had yesterday with an old agent who's been around the league a long time, and was talking to him, and he was bringing up one of our receivers at Valor, is kid going to Notre Dame, and he's a 4'4" guy, 6'3", 210, 10-600 meter, phenomenal athlete. And this old agent said, when I talk to these young receivers, I tell them there's 4 boxes. And this agent used to be in an NFL front office, so he kind of wore both hats. So this was kind of more of the scouting thing. He said there's 4 ways to gain separation as a receiver, if you think about it. There's 4 different boxes to check.
Okay.
Number 1 is straight speed, that vertical threat and speed.
Sure.
And we know receivers who can do that. Secondly, there's guys with tremendous strength. Michael Irvin at the top of that list in the last 30 years of football. Like, that dude did not have tremendous vertical speed, but unbelievable strength. Then there are those who just have a short area quickness and agility that is just unique, right? That change of direction that we talk about. And then there are those, and maybe the hardest one of all is just the craftiness, the ability to set that DB up. That DB cannot be right. I'm going to give him tells, and I'm going to bust tendencies, and I'm going to use leverage, and I'm just going to crush him with my brain as much as my physical traits. And he was like, you'll find a lot of the elite receivers, check 3 of those boxes. The greatest ever, they check all 4. Like, those are the Hall of Famers. They check all 4 of those boxes by and large. And Jackson Smith and Jigba, when I think about it, Salk, the vertical speed might be the only question there. The other 3, check. Strength, lower body strength, unbelievable. Did you see the highlights of him dunking yesterday, by the way? The basketball highlights of him floating around the socials?
No.
Oh, my gosh. Yeah, he's playing some little one-on-one, and he looked like Jalen Brunson, but then, like, head above the rim. Like, unbelievable strength, unbelievable short area quickness, unbelievable feel for setting up space. Yeah, he checks 3 of those in a big-time way, and I think that vertical speed is a lot more deceptive and real in game time as well.
It made me think of Doug Baldwin.
Yep.
Right, kind of the same strengths.
Yep, 100%. 100%.
All right, question number 3. Where is Brandon
Jackson just
Sorsby
a little
going?
Stronger, right? Jackson just a little thicker and stronger. And
yeah, I'm not the same person, but just like as I found myself thinking about Doug Baldwin and looking at those 4 things, and kind of the same thing, right? The short area quickness off the charts, the setup and his ability off the charts. Maybe the strength wasn't quite at that same level.
Right.
I don't know.
Or the straight vertical speed. Those 2 things. Yep.
But how you're able to succeed. That's a cool way of looking at it.
Yep.
Brandon Sorsby, Brock, as we get ready for the supplemental draft, how high could he go?
Yeah, I don't think he's going to go nearly as high as some of this speculation. Now, some of the teams involved, Miami and New York and obviously Arizona, we talked through this yesterday. I heard someone say this yesterday, and they're right. Like, how do you even know he's going to be eligible? You're talking about a guy coming into the league that the league knows and Roger knows and Park Avenue knows, bet 3,000 times and bet on his own team multiple times? You think they just look the other way? You think because he goes and gets treatment and goes to rehab, that's like, yeah, we're good? You think they're going to set that precedent with this whole gambling deal? Absolutely, positively not. So not only do you have to make that evaluation in a very rushed manner, by the way, this is not these NFL teams that get, the combine and meetings and workouts and dinners and all these things that you get over months and months and months leading up to the draft. When you take a QB that you believe in, they don't get that. It's all speed dating, number 1. Number 2, you don't even know what New York's going to do. New York could say, yeah, this kid's suspended for the year.
Sure.
Like, what? You're not coming into this, No, they did that.
But you've got him then at that point.
I mean, you do. So, but you're not going to give up a first or second or third round value for that.
I still think he goes. I bet it's third round.
I think it's going to be in the later rounds.
Wow.
I bet it's fourth or fifth.
All right, we'll see. That is today's Blue 88. We do that every morning. It's
then watch Arizona takes them in the first round. So
I mean, they're a wild card, Brock. I mean, they're not going to make a wild card, but they are a wild card. You just never entirely know how the Cardinals are going to handle their business. Some text messages. JSN way better than Baldwin. Okay. That's not really the point of the conversation, but thank you.
No, but I think the shared attributes are right. It's just then he inflames them.
Sure.
He's stronger.
Absolutely.
Right? He's got even more strength and even more ability to body up.
But
and
I don't think
more
that
top end speed.
I don't see this as a reason to take a shot at Doug. It made me think of him because of just the way you laid out. I wasn't trying to even compare them.
Why is Doug one of the 5 most productive receivers in Seahawks
Because
history?
of those last 2 attributes
exactly right.
were so great that they overcame
100%.
the first 2, which are ones that are probably going to get looked at in the combine and are the reasons why Doug Baldwin is undrafted. How is he able to have success as an undrafted player as opposed to the number 20 pick? Yeah, all right, JSN's better. Okay, fine. That's not the point. The point was, because you have all of these different attributes, you don't have to just focus on the ones that are easiest to see. And a guy like Doug was really good at utilizing some of those other attributes, which I think is really cool.
Was.
All right. Coming up, Brock, I think I read the most important sentence written about the Seahawks this offseason, and I'm not sure it's particularly close. Thank you to Moore for sending it over. It's huge. It's incredibly important, and it's probably the thing that will decide the NFC West. Next on Brock and Salk.
0-1 the count on Cal. Pitch on the way. Swinging the line, driving to left center field, falling pass.
He's back.
2 runs are in. Welcome back, Cal Raleigh off the IL.
Welcome back, Big Dumper.
Having Cal Raleigh back and being Cal Raleigh. Do you win that game if Cal Raleigh's not in the lineup last night? I don't think you do.
Listen to every at-bat wherever you are.
The crowd is going wild.
On the Seattle Sports app.
So if you're a homeowner this morning, 62 or older, and you hear my voice, and you realize your Social Security, some other income may not carry you through retirement, have you ever thought about a reverse mortgage? Hey, Brock Hewitt here for Tila Mortgage, a local company serving Washington residents for 30 years. And if you want to know how reverse mortgage works or have questions like, are they safe? Will I still own my own home? Do I really have the option of not making monthly mortgage payments? And you got to call Tila for an absolutely no-pressure conversation. They'll answer your questions with personalized recommendations and loan options that can safely help you improve your monthly cash flow, reduce financial stress, and allow you to have some extra income for living expenses, healthcare, and lifestyle needs. Give them a call this morning. Bill and his team are ready for you. Tila, spelled T-I-L-A, is a name you can trust for truthful, honest, and ethical advice for all your mortgage needs. Call them at 206-766-8888. That's 206-766-8888. Insurance, property taxes, borrower's responsibility. Tila Mortgage LLC is a mortgage broker. NMLS 2472046.
Do you need a new roof? Visit 3treeroofing.com to schedule your free estimate and secure $500 off your project this summer. Our technicians build a custom plan to ensure a high-quality roof installation every time. 3 Tree Roofing, your Puget Sound roofing experts.
Dave Wyman here, and the folks at Bellevue Rare Coins say higher prices have enticed more Americans to cash out their jewelry, gold, and silver items. Here's a story from a real customer. She walked into Bellevue Rare Coins with an old bag of jewelry, a little bit nervous, a little bit embarrassed because it was mostly old tangled chains and pieces she hadn't looked at in years. When they gave her the total, she couldn't believe what it was worth. Go see what your jewelry is worth with a free consultation. Bellevue Rare Coins is now in Linwood, Issaquah, Tacoma, and Bellevue.
I got to ride in the brand new all-electric ARC Sport, and it was a luxury EV on the water. Stacy here. You hop aboard immediately and feel like you're someone important. Luxury finishes, clean, tech throughout. Driving it is smooth, and it has that impressive kick you expect from an EV. Charging it is really easy, and not paying for gas is a huge plus. Book a free demo and see it for yourself in Lake Union, Lake Washington, and Lake Sammamish. Schedule your demo at arcboats.com/demo. If you can't make it to them in Kirkland, they'll come pick you up. arcboats.com/demo.
Looking for the best deal on a new home? Discover the D.R. Horton Home of the Week. With new home communities from Lacey to Stanwood, D.R. Horton has the right home for the best value. Visit drhorton.com. D.R. Horton, America's builder, an equal housing opportunity builder.
30 years ago, Davis Law Group was founded to be the best law firm for our clients and our community. Our core values are to win, help, and serve. It means our success is defined by the difference we make in our clients' lives and the impact we can have in our community. Not by giant settlement checks or shiny offices. Our mission to lift up the vulnerable extends beyond the courtroom to our charity partners, promoting safety, uplifting students, accident victims, foster youth, and the elderly. If you've been injured and want better results for your claim and for all of Washington, call Davis Law Group today.
Protecting workers' rights is the goal! Thousands of workers will help power the excitement of Seattle's Summer of Soccer from June 11th through July 19th. If you're working in hotels, stadiums, restaurants, security, temp jobs, or app-based delivery, you have rights. From wage theft to minimum pay, the Seattle Office of Labor Standards wants you to know that you are protected. Call 206-256-5297 or visit seattle.gov/labor standards.
Your property is almost perfect, if it wasn't for that troublesome tree or stump. Stop looking at it and mowing around it. P&D Tree Service will remove it for you. If it's 1 tree or 15 trees, a small yard, or land clearing, P&D Tree will do it safely and quickly, turning multi-day jobs into a few hours, saving you time and money. They'll clear trees and stumps away from homes, leaving a clean yard to enjoy. They specialize in large tree removal. Ever seen a tree removed by crane? PNDTreeService.com.
Hey, Green Gobbler here. So you've got a clogged drain in your bathroom. Water in the sink's overstaying its welcome. You're spitting today's toothpaste on top of yesterday's toothpaste. You hoped it'd go away. Yeah, clogs don't just go away. I make them go away. I'm Green Gobbler, the only clog dissolver you need. I'm bleach-free, safe for your pipes, and I work. Guaranteed or your money back. Because I never met a clog that was gonna unclog itself. Green Gobbler. Let the gobbler get it.
If the world were like a Sleep Number mattress, everything would adapt for your comfort. Because as your life changes and your body changes, Sleep Number mattresses adapt and shift to give you personalized comfort night after night. And right now, new mattresses start at $1,500 during our 4th of July sale. To experience a whole new world of comfort, visit a Sleep Number store or go to sleepnumber.com. Sleep Number. To a good life sleep.
This is Seattle Sports.
Streaming through the Seattle Sports app.
KIRO AM Seattle. KIRO FM HD2 Tacoma. Home of the Seahawks, Mariners, and everything Seattle sports.
Give me a freaking auto!
From the Quantum Fiber Studio, this is Brock and Salk on Seattle Sports.
I don't read the internet, guys.
Take the bull by the hands.
And Brooke, you are. And Brooke, you are.
Now here are your hosts, Brock Heward and Mike Salk.
Mariners color voice, Ryon Healy, going to join us in a half hour at 8:30. Talk to him about, everything. It's just a busy, busy time in Mariners land. But I read this last night, Maura. You sent over this piece from Jeff Howe, who I know, really nice guy, covered the Patriots for a long time, for the Boston Herald and other organizations, worked his way up, is now at The Athletic doing national stuff. And he interviewed some people about the Seahawks and Rams and kind of this back and forth at the top of the NFC West.
I think it's NFL coaches and execs, right?
Exactly, yeah. Mm-hmm. So he's talking to people who are really connected, mm-hmm. right, about who these teams really are, not just what the media might make them into. And I read this sentence from one of these guys about, we don't know who it is, but about the Seahawks, and it just
resonated.
That's not even really enough. Like it like bang, hit me right in between, right in the head. Like this
Dave
is
Crosby, bang.
Yeah, like gotcha. You're not supposed to laugh.
He shoots, bang.
Well, make no mistake. This is what it says. Make no mistake. The Seahawks outpaced even their own timeline. So there's expectation for improvement. Let me read it again because I actually think it's that important. Listen very carefully.
And this is not Jeff Howe's line. This was a coach or executive.
I believe
this is only the ones in quotes are from execs. This is actually Jeff Howe writing. Sorry.
Make no mistake. The Seahawks outpaced even their own timeline. So there's expectation for improvement.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? Why is it so important? Why am I sitting here talking about this as being the most important thing I've read all offseason? Because this is the entire basis. This is the entire crux of the argument. If this were a legal case, this would be the biggest reason the lawyer would be talking about it over and over again in the courtroom to hammer home a guilty verdict or an innocent, a not guilty verdict. The entire basis for why the Seahawks should not just keep pace with the Rams, but outpace the Rams, is that they were ahead of schedule last year. They're naturally supposed to improve. They didn't need to go out and do what the Rams did in the offseason. They didn't need to take gigantic risks in free agency. And make no mistake, all major free agent signings are risks, even if they're good players. They are enormous risks because of the money, because of the guarantee, because of the fit, because of the personalities, because of the time on task, as you like to say, Brock. All of those things make any major free agent signing a risk, but a couple of them, huge. I mean, you're magnifying the risks. And the Seahawks did not need to do that. Why? Because make no mistake, the Seahawks outpaced even their own timeline. So there's an expectation for improvement.
Yeah.
It's really important.
Yeah. I it is so funny. I had not thought about this until you kind of walk through that and you present your case. And having said all of that, the only reason you were ahead of pace and won a Super Bowl was your free agent signings last year. Without Sam Darnold, without Cooper Kupp, and without DeMarcus Lawrence, you're nowhere near.
No, that's true. Absolutely true. Yeah.
And I don't. And I
didn't have a huge role every game, but he was huge in a couple of games.
Yeah, I'm not trying to knock acquisitions or the acquisition phase. It's just that there's risk involved. It didn't have to work that way for Sam Darnold. It didn't have to work that way for DeMarcus Lawrence. They didn't have to all come together.
And come together this quickly.
Right, and it was awesome that it did. But like part of the main argument in favor of the Seahawks is that they weren't even supposed to be this good last year. They got here ahead of schedule.
Yep.
And there's supposed to be more growth associated. There is a reason, if you want to go more specific here, there is a reason that we did a segment a week or two ago that could have gone on for an hour instead of 10 or 15 minutes on which players was Mike McDonald referring to when he said, yeah, there's a bunch of guys we think can take huge leaps this year. There's a reason that we were like, okay, who could he be talking about? Well, Derek Hall for one, and certainly Nicky Manwari, and absolutely Gray Zabel. And I mean, we could have gone down that list for an hour and a half and talked about all the guys that they were expecting a major step forward, right? I mean, Maura just mentioned one of them, guy who just came here midway through the year, and we definitely didn't get to see all that Rashid Shaheed has. They have a second-round tight end that they took last year that barely scratched the surface of what he's capable of.
Byron Murphy had a superb, splendid sophomore year, but he wants to be the best D tackle in the game, and his battery mates think he can be, and he could take that step to go from great to elite. So it's all over the board. And oh, by the way, JSN was just year 3, as was Spoon. The upside is incredible. I guess it really just speaks to the total balance that they have throughout that roster, right? You just kind of check back to those boxes there that we did in that little exercise with receivers. Like, check what box do they not have checked coming into the season? Now, the Rams, they tried to check some significant boxes that they needed that they were without last year in this matchup on the back end of their defense, and obviously a defensive player of the year player in Myles Garrett. Like, they tried to add their Cooper Kupp and their DeMarcus Lawrence and their Sam Darnold, right, to their equation. But, yeah, the Seahawks were ahead of schedule.
But it also feels like the Rams are doing that to try to maintain and stay on top, or stay near the top, or whatever phrase you want to use it, whereas the Seahawks are continuing to grow. Yep. And I think that we can't allow ourselves to forget that.
Yep.
We can't allow ourselves to forget that. 425 says, I would love to hear this argument presented in the righteous indignation of Sam Waterston in a courtroom. That's great for all you Law & Order fans out there. I thought I saw Sam Waterston at one of the soccer games this weekend. And I was like, oh, what do you think he's doing there? Like making a case or something? Looking for Angie Harmon? I don't know.
You know what's funny is I was listening to Schlereth. So the Broncos have their final mini camp, and Bo Nick's finally doing a little bit of the walkthroughs, still nothing full speed. And Mark got a chance to catch up with Sean Payton, and it was really cool, like inside ball, right? Some of those conversations that we'll have with the coaches and Mike and John and on and off the air. And he was obviously chatting with Payton off the air about this. And Sean's like, Mark, this whole league today, this whole league on offense is about trying to get man zone indicators because these defenses all disguise. So how can we get it? And I was just thinking of Phillip Rivers and Kirk and all the fun stuff we had talking about it. And then he's like, and then you got guys that are 6'3", 220 running 4.4 at nickel. Like, how do you handle those guys in space? And it is like, who's he talking about? He's talking about the world champs.
Yeah.
It's exactly who he's talking to Mark Schlereth about because they are the standard bearer in this league, especially on that side of the ball.
So, I don't know. I'm going to keep looking at it and saying Mike McDonald and Sam Darnold in year 2 together. Right, a third year now for Mike McDonald. So he gets more and more. Mike McDonald's ahead of schedule. Heck, we can sit here and talk about all the players that are ahead of schedule. You know who else ahead of schedule? Mike freaking McDonald. He's not supposed to be this good this quickly. Seriously. Like, we knew the defense was good. Hold on one sec more. We knew the defense was good. Did you know that Mike McDonald was this quickly going to be such a culture establisher? Nobody knew that. He's ahead of schedule. Mike is going to continue to get better. That's crazy talk.
He's fat and happy. He's satisfied.
Mike is going to get as good as he's been at handling in-game decision-making, where I would argue he's been near perfect in 2 years of doing it. He's going to continue to get more comfortable with experience in doing that. So we can sit here and talk about all those players, and yes, I left off Riley Mills, and all, but Darnold and even McDonald are going to improve at what they're doing. Talk about a reason for hope. Sorry, Maura, what were you going to say? I apologize.
No, in that same vein, I was going to say that the Seahawks just have less volatility there too. Like, you don't know what McVay's future is. You know that McDonald is here, and in it, they don't know whether they should pay Puka Nacua or not because he's a wild card. They have an offensive lineman, Alaric Jackson, that just got arrested for a pretty serious domestic violence incident. You've got so many great guys on this team that you love and want to be here. You can't decide who to pay next. And you don't have any of those questions at the moment.
That's all incredibly
And
well
by the way.
And the biggest one of those probably going to get paid, which is Devin Witherspoon. No one sees that being a likely problem.
And by the way, added into all this mix to add just a little more intrigue, and Hard Knocks will sure cover it, is a new owner.
Oh, yeah. There is some volatility there, I guess. And
what does
if
that
there is
look like?
one place where there's some volatility, maybe that's the one. And shame on me. I wasn't even thinking that way. We'll come back. We'll give you guys everything you need to know. Ryon Healy coming up in 20 on Brock and Salk.
0-1 the count on Cal. Pitch on the way. Swinging the line, driving to left center field, falling fast.
He's back.
2 runs are in. Welcome back, Cal Raleigh off the IL.
Welcome back, Big Dumper.
Having Cal Raleigh back and being Cal Raleigh. Do you win that game if Cal Raleigh's not in the lineup last night? I don't think you do.
Listen to every at-bat wherever you are.
The crowd is going wild.
On the Seattle Sports app.
All right, guys, I ask you this all the time, but when's the last time you got underneath your house, got into the crawl space, got up into the attic to see what kind of shape they were in? Never? Yeah, well, then you're a whole lot like me. You don't want to go to any of those places. That's why you got Crawl Pros. They will go where you don't want to, into all those dingy areas around your house. They will head in, do the free corner-to-corner inspection of your home. They'll show you pictures of those dark spaces, and if you got problems, they'll tell you exactly what you need to do to fix it. They'll give you a bound book with all the pictures of everything, and yeah, they'll go and take care of all the problems, exactly what they did at my house. If one of those problems right now is insulation, you're probably feeling it with the warm nights. It's probably extra hot in your house. Yeah, they can help with that. And then there are also significant utility rebates available that they can show you that will help pay for it as well. Don't just assume your crawl space and attic are in great shape. Do what I did. Call Crawl Pros today and schedule that free corner-to-corner inspection at crawlpros.com.
Do you have stiff laundry or scale buildup on your sinks and showers? Those are classic signs of hard water. At Culligan, they deliver softer, cleaner water throughout your entire home. A Culligan water softener removes the hardness from your water and extends the life of your appliances. Plus, it can improve the quality of your skin and hair. Ask about 12-month, no payment, no interest financing too. Go to Culligan.com. That's Culligan.com. Contaminants or impurities may not be in your water.
Hey Seattle, Jake Bobo from Techline Roofing. Are you in the market for a new roof? With the strongest workmanship warranty in the business, Techline Roofing has you covered. Take advantage of our easy financing and our summer special. Trust Techline.
Dave Wyman here, brand new member of Harborstone Credit Union, and I got my PNW cashback checking account for free. No fees or minimums, and when I make everyday purchases with my Harborstone PNW cashback debit card, I earn up to $30 each month. Gas, groceries, coffee, travel, lunch, all categories count toward your cash back. Open your free account online like I did. Go to harborstone.com/cash or visit one of their 29 branches across the Northwest.
Insured by NCUA. Terms and conditions apply.
Hey baseball fans, Rick Witters with Cressy Door. At Cressy Door, we offer top-of-the-line garage doors, garage door service, and garage door repairs. Residential or commercial, please consider Cressy Door for all of your garage door needs. Cressy Door.
Hey, it's G. Scott. Let's talk real for a sec. Summer is supposed to be about sunshine and kids having fun. But when the kids are home all day, that grocery bill, yeah, it grows fast. That's why I want you to know about Sunbucks and why our friends at Safeway are helping get the word out. If your family qualifies, you can receive $120 per child to spend on groceries this summer, food in your cart, and a little less pressure on that budget. And let me be clear about this. There's no catch, no judgment. This program is simply about making sure kids have enough to eat when school is out. Here's the important part. Many families are enrolled automatically, and a card may already be headed to your mailbox. But some families do need to apply depending on income and where you live. So take a couple minutes and check. Visit freesummermeals.org. That's freesummermeals.org. Safeway, looking out for your family this summer. Once again, that's freesummermeals.org.
Mariners and Orioles tonight at T-Mobile. First pitch at 6:40, 5:30 pregame. Every pitch, every game, one app for free. The Seattle Sports app.
Whatever the heat index, stay cool this summer. Your local Bryant dealer can make sure your system is up to the task. Whether it's maintaining your current system or installing an energy-efficient Bryant Evolution cooling system with perfect Humidity Plus technology, your dealer will give you what you need to help your family beat the heat. Learn more and schedule an appointment with a factory-authorized dealer today at BryantNorthwest.com. That's BryantNorthwest.com. Bryant, whatever it takes.
Need a heavy lift? Levitt Machinery is now your Taylor lift equipment dealer in Washington and Oregon. Engineered for extreme duty durability, Taylors are designed for demanding environments with uptime built into every machine. When the work is tough, Taylor delivers. And now backed by Levitt Machinery in the Pacific Northwest. LevittMachinery.com. Give us a call today. Stack it, reach it, lift it, Levitt.
Get in the zone, AutoZone. John always listens to his truck. So when his brakes start talking, he goes to AutoZone, where a helpful AutoZoner gets him the right parts. If John has time to put them in, he borrows a kit with Loan-A-Tool. And if he doesn't, he gets a free shop referral. No hassles, just help. Everything you need, nothing you don't. Get in the zone, AutoZone. Deposit required for Loan-A-Tool. Restrictions apply.
From the people who brought you It's the Dog Park comes.
Your dog is limping, but she seems fine. Plus, you've heard they can fake it just to get what they want. So what's the deal now? You're being gaslit.
Protect your dog from injury and illness with Progressive Pet Insurance.
Oh, now she switched legs. What a diva.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Not available in all states or situations. Coverage subject to policy terms.
Need to know.
15 minutes past every hour with Brock and Salk.
Presented by Marquee Data. Here's what you need to know. Up first.
That felt like a pretty big win for the Mariners yesterday. Getting back home after the 2 losses in D.C. The offense didn't do a whole lot earlier. They got all kinds of crazy news on the injury front before the game. We'll dig into that here in just a sec. But they had a couple of stars step up yesterday. 2 guys that lived together for a long time. They're very close friends. And it was cool to see them at the center of it all. Logan Gilbert. Man, that was just vintage. There were some swings taken last night. There was one I happened to notice from Jackson Holiday where he was stepping in the buck. I mean, like he looked like he didn't even want to be in the box, and yet he was still swinging and kind of flailing away. He was absolutely awesome last night, and of course, it all starts with the fastball.
Based on the swings, I think so. After first couple innings, it looked like Cal really wanted to roll with it. I had a lot of confidence seeing some of those swings. And, they definitely have some good hitters. It's a good lineup. It didn't feel like way better than normal. It felt good. But I know if I'm getting above the barrel, getting some weak flyouts or swing and miss, then I noticed, we got something here. I don't really know what, but we just kept going with it.
We. I mean, that's what you're talking about. Those are friends for life. Those are battery mates. And that's having your captain back behind the dish. Not only the game-winning hit, 2 RBIs later, but just that, Cal's reading those swings. He's seeing things and feeling things, and he knows us in ways that Johnny Pareda just never will. And Mitch Garver's capable, and he's got some really good rapport with George Kirby in particular. He's capable, but it's just different when you got that play caller, right? I mean, that is, I think, just like a QB and a play caller. They just have implicit trust. I'm going to call. I can't wait for the next, pitch he's going to call, and I'm going to go execute it. And what did he lay down? 16 in a row after that first inning?
It's pretty good.
Pretty
now,
good.
All that being said, you still don't probably win the game if it's not for Cal Raleigh.
Pitch on the way. Swinging a line drive in the left center field, falling fast. That's going to drop in a base hit. Here comes Robles. Emerson rounding third. The throw to the plate. He slides. He's saved. 2 runs are in. Welcome back, Cal Raleigh off the IL.
And what I should have said is you don't win that game if it's not for Cal's bat, because obviously you were just talking about everything he could do with the pitching staff.
How many other Mariners score from second on that play?
That's a good question.
It was inches.
Julio?
He was flying, and he had to read it. He had to read it without hesitation.
I think Julio.
You think Julio's the only other one? I think he's the only other one that has the speed and the instinct. Luke Raley has great base path instincts. He's not that fast.
Not fast enough.
Not quite fast enough. And then limber enough to slide, Salk. I mean,
also true. It's important.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna say Julio does. Randy, if he reads it right, although who the heck knows?
No, Randy ain't that fast.
Randy can scoot a little bit. I don't know. I think Randy might have scored there. Give Randy some credit.
How many punchies did Logan have?
Punchies? 10 punchies yesterday, Brock. 10 punchies.
Can we tell
2
Ryan Healy
RBIs
to
for
not
Cal.
use that word?
Tell him whatever you want.
I'm going to tell him.
All right.
I'm give him some advice.
Division lead back to 1.5. George Kirby on the mound tonight.
Here's the second thing you need to know.
And then, Brock, piggyback 2.0. It's back, but it's different because it's not just for Bryce and for Luis. Everybody gets to now take a turn with the piggyback. Yesterday, Shannon spoke with Justin Hollander about it. Here's how he explains the whole thing.
Yeah, there's been clubs in recent years, and in fact, during this year, there's been a couple clubs that have done it. The Rays during the season were stretching out Griffin Jacks he still opened the season for the first month as one of their leverage relievers. They had some pitching injuries. They had interest, and he had interest in exploring building him up to a starter. So for most of the last 6 weeks, he has worked in some sort of piggyback function, just not with a traditional second starter behind him. So
They also haven't done it with, the entire staff involved, but
6 legit starters.
Justin goes on to explain that was a big part of it, was getting everybody involved in the decision-making process.
But I think the great part about our starting pitchers, beyond their talent and sort of what they accomplish on the field, is how they're wired. Both as a group, they real bond with each other. And I think when presented it this way, and the opportunity to share a small burden, which is the loss of an inning or two, with the benefit of helping not only the person next to them, but the rest of the team, they seem all in, and no concern from their end in terms of their willingness to shoulder a small burden for the benefit of the team.
back to our conversation at the top of the hour about free agents and the challenge with that and the boom and bust nature at times. You know what makes that possible, Salk? When 5 of the 6 are homegrown. And a bunch of them all came up together. And that just rapport and that relationship and, again, that connectedness, that matters.
Yeah.
If you're going to do something a little bit unorthodox.
Yeah, you could see some of it even, not with the pitchers, but with Colt Emerson last night, saying hi to Curtis Washington, who had been called up, and you could just see some of the love and respect on the bench. That was pretty cool.
A single-A player hitting a $190.
Yeah, he can play the outfield, though, and he can run.
Yes.
I mean, and I don't know whether he's going to be there, like, today. I mean, they might have just gotten someone. I wonder if we're going to see that former first-round pick finally called up, Brennan Davis. I wonder if this is a chance finally to see him at the big leagues. Randy Arozarena is going to be in the IL here for a week. He's going to miss some time. Naylor had to take another day yesterday because of his wrist. Luke Raley was a late scratch with a tight back. So all kinds of issues yesterday.
Here's the third thing you need to know.
And then it's been fun playing these cuts from John Schneider, who is the first guest on Making of a Champion, a series on Seahawks.com with Jem Mueller and John Boyle. He was asked about some of the buy-in that Mike McDonald got. This kind of fits into what we were talking about a few minutes ago.
Mike did a great job when we finished the 24 season. I mean, he came in and won 10 games his first year. It was really impressive, the job he did. But he was like, I want a more connected team. How do we foster more camaraderie? How do we become more of like a team, like more of a family with the connectedness and getting to know each other? And so it was really an emphasis of his that he really wanted in that the 25 off season. It was really important to him. So it was a definite click and thought that he really wanted to accentuate, and he did it with the walkabouts and different team events that he did.
And I think you made the point explicitly over the time frame that also meant moving on from people, and from all over the board. And you moved on from Tyler Lockett, not because he was a trouble, but he had so much attachment to the past. And you move on from DK because there is an emotional hijack nature of his personality. And you move on ultimately the most important position from Gino, and you pivot to Sam, and I think gets the whole ball rolling.
All right, there you go. That's everything you need to know.
No, it's not, Salk. Okay, Lionel Messi had a hat trick last night. Scored more goals now than any human being in World Cup history. Can you put some respect on
more
that
than
man's
Pele?
name? Yes.
More than Preki?
A hat trick, Messi. And nearly 4. He had another one where the goalie made an amazing stop.
Really?
So put some respect on Lionel Messi's name, please.
I'm good, thanks.
Thank you.
I don't really feel the need to do that. They scored 3 goals in a game?
Oh, yeah.
That's unbelievable. One of these teams scored 3 goals. Does a team get a hat trick in soccer if they score 3 goals?
The Americans scored 4 goals the first time.
Did anyone throw their hats?
Ooh, good question.
I don't think they do it like
then
that.
it's not a freaking hat trick. Well, let's be clear. In order for it to be a hat trick, people, throw their hats.
I wanted to throw my hat. Cecily had 2 goals. I said, if she scores a third, I'm throwing my hat. And you were like, no, you're not.
Can't do that in youth
I'm
sports.
like, yes, I am.
Not in youth sports,
It's a hat trick.
Not in youth sports.
If the one game I come to and Cecily scores a third goal for a hat trick, this hat's coming off, Salk.
Hang on. Apparently the term originated from cricket when the cricket club would buy the bowler a new hat to celebrate their rare achievement.
Okay.
So you can't be mad if they don't do the same thing as hockey because they're not even the
Watch me. I'm already mad about it. I mean, it only happens in soccer once every 5 to 8 years that a team scores 3 goals in a game, let alone a player. The least they could do is throw off some of their clothing and toss it onto the field as some sort of a sacrifice to the gods.
He said, watch me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Watch me. I just did. I'll do it again. Ryan Healy's next on Brock and Salk.
0-1 the count on Cal. Pitch on the way. Swinging the line, driving to left center field, falling fast.
He's back.
2 runs are in. Welcome back, Cal Raleigh off the IL.
Welcome back, Big Dumper.
Having Cal Raleigh back and being Cal Raleigh. Do you win that game if Cal Raleigh's not in the lineup last night? I don't think you do.
Listen to every at-bat wherever you are.
The crowd is going wild.
On the Seattle Sports app.
Highlights don't win games. The full box score does. I'm Brock Hewitt, and most business leaders aren't short on data. They're short on clarity. Numbers are scattered across ERP, CRMs, and spreadsheets, making decisions reactive instead of confident. And that's not how great businesses are built. Marquee IQ brings all your data together into one clear view, even if it lives in disconnected systems or offline, so you can see what's really happening and act faster. Stop running your business on highlights. Get the full picture. Visit datathatwins.com to see what Marquee IQ can do.
Everything that matters is at stake in a divorce. Your home, your savings, your children. For many of our clients, a divorce was unwanted. This is Rick Jones. At Goldberg Jones Divorce for Men, our team of experienced attorneys handle every aspect of a divorce and custody case. When stakes are high, you need a lawyer you can trust. Husbands and fathers trust Goldberg Jones. Visit us at goldbergjones.com to get your questions answered at no charge. That's goldbergjones.com.
Hey everybody, Jermaine Kirst with Pacific Northwest Interiors featuring CS Floors. Countertops, window covering, and flooring. From design to installations, Pacific Northwest Interiors has you covered. Come stop in to any of our new showrooms.
I was walking my dog, I fell and ended up with 3 tears in my meniscus. I was sent to a surgeon and they said the only way to get this fixed is to have surgery. That just wasn't an option. I didn't want to jump into surgery without trying anything else.
I'm Dr. Mark Shelley, a chiropractic neurologist at Sound Pain Solutions. We offer Jamie an alternative to the downtime and potential risks associated with invasive knee surgery. At Sound Pain Solutions, we help patients like Jamie avoid the side effects of painkillers, cortisone injections, and pain following surgery. Our comprehensive approach includes treatments like pressure wave, PRP, and advanced laser. These treatments reduce pain and restore mobility naturally. Now Jamie is able to do everything she enjoys without pain.
I'm grateful for being able to wake up every day and not be in pain. To be able to go about my day has been amazing.
Schedule a free consultation to learn if you qualify for our non-surgical and drug-free joint treatments at soundpainsolutions.com.
Olympic Hot Tubs mid-year clearance event is on. Score big savings on saltwater hot tubs, saunas, and swim spas. Hurry, our mid-year clearance and these incredible deals end June 30th. OlympicHotTub.com. Better you, better life.
Your neighbors at 3 Tree Roofing love telling you no. No high-pressure sales pitches. No Band-Aid fixes that will fail come wintertime. No outrageous pricing from some corporate-owned roofing company with headquarters thousands of miles from here. 3 Tree Roofing is local, family-owned, and their team will build you a worry-free plan for your roof replacement, completely free. Visit 3treeroofing.com to schedule your free estimate and call today to say yes to an additional $500 discount. That's 3 Tree Roofing, your Puget Sound roofing experts.
Rick Riz here for the Pella Windows and Doors of Western Washington's Improve Your Play program. Many of our local youth sports teams need help with field enhancements, training, and equipment. Local Pella owners Keith Dashafy and Luke Wilson are stepping up to donate $5,000 to 2 deserving teams. We need your help finding them. Head to seattlesports.com/play to nominate a deserving team in need. Let's help our local youth improve their play this year with Pella Windows and Doors of Western Washington. Contest and rules at seattlesports.com/play.
Mariners and Orioles tonight at T-Mobile. First pitch at 6:40, 5:30 pregame. Every pitch, every game, one app for free. The Seattle Sports app.
Guys, I'll never forget the first time I saw somebody get results at our clinic. He was an 81-year-old man who hadn't been intimate with his wife in over 8 years. Viagra had stopped working for him, and he was desperate for help. After several treatments, he walked into my office and told me he couldn't believe the results. Needless to say, this was a very happy man. This man made me a believer in what we do. He had taken pills for years, but he had never fixed the problem. When he came to us, we fixed the problem. Our treatment does what no pill can do. So give West Coast Men's Health a call today. Speak with our clinic manager. Ask him any question you like, how it works, the science behind it, and even the cost. Change your life today like the thousands of men who already have.
In addition to treating ED and Peyronie's disease, we now offer testosterone replacement therapy. With clinics in Redmond and Tacoma, call 206-519-6541. 206-519-6541. Online at westcoastmenshealth.com.
Did you really think Pure Talk was just going to sit back and watch America turn 250 years old without doing something awesome to celebrate? Of course not. That's why they're raising $250,000 for America's Warrior Partnership by the end of July. America's Warrior Partnership is on the front line of preventing veteran suicide. They've had extraordinary success, and here's how you can help. When you switch your cell phone service to Pure Talk this month, you'll be invited to round up to support America's Warrior Partnership. No pressure, but if you do, Pure Talk will match your donation dollar for dollar. And to further celebrate 250 years of our extraordinary democratic republic, Pure Talk is offering unlimited talk, text, and data for just $34.99 a month. Dial pound 250, say Mike Rowe. That's pound 250, say Mike Rowe. And happy birthday to us.
From the Quantum Fiber Studio.
This is Brock and Salk.
Weekdays 6 to 10.
On Seattle Sports and 97.3 FM HD2.
All right, nice to see the Mariners get the win last night. Ryon Healy joins us now. He's been doing great work doing color commentary for the Mariners games throughout the season, and really, really enjoyed just the breath of fresh air and the energy that he brings to the games. Good morning, Ryan. How are you?
Doing wonderful. How are you guys doing?
We're doing great.
Well, it's always better when the hometown team wins, Ryan. I'm not going to lie. You know, morning radio.
I can see that.
Yeah.
There was optimism yesterday, though, in the air. I think the off day helped with that. There was also a pretty big name that was coming back to play for this team. So there's some things to be excited about.
From a player's perspective, we can talk about it from the outside. From a player's perspective, who lived in a clubhouse, who played the game, and then that dugout and everything else. From a purely player's hat, put this back on. What did it mean for that group of players to have Cal back?
Not just a group of players, but the fans. I think you got a standing ovation for his first at bat, just that presence. And I remember I was actually up there not too long ago when Cal flew from Arizona to be in Seattle for one of those home series. I think it was a Saturday. He showed up about an hour before game time, and that camera couldn't get off Cal in the dugout. And you just see all the players that flocked to him, just like, oh my gosh, like Dad's home. Like, hey Dad, how are you? How was work? How are things going? Like, it was just so excited to see him. And there's a pitcher in particular that performed well last night in Logan Gilbert. He's known by that, but I think I saw Walter show up last night, and I think that Cal helps bring Walter out of him.
You like that face he made when he threw that slider?
It was like a combination of like fighting back a fart and then also like trying to just rip a 3,000 RPM slider. Like it was, and he's wearing the home white, so you don't know what direction that fart could go. It's really scary.
Sure.
But it worked out for him. I think he just had a lot of trust that like Dad's going to take care of me even if this does go south.
As a hitter, when you see that face, I don't know if you ever get a chance to see the face of the pitcher. Is there a tell in there at all? Or you're just so focused on the release point that you don't even see the face?
Yeah, I'm locked in on the release point. Not even see the face. You'll see the vision after, and maybe if you're on deck, you'll see that. Mm-hmm. But in the batter's box, I have no idea who is on the pitcher's mound and what his face is doing.
It was one game. It's just a few at bats. Harold Reynolds went to great length, old Seattle Mariner, and an icon, great length about Cal's 5 home runs and the minors and how the fluidity was back, the timing was back. I know it was only a few at bats last night. Did you see anything different in Cal in the batter's box?
Yeah, I watched almost all of Cal's rehab assignment at bats as well. So I was able to see some of the progressions.
Nerdy.
I was really,
I love it.
I was what?
That's nerdy.
I want to know.
I love it.
Think about how many swings I've seen in my life, Brock. Like it's just hundreds of thousands, if not millions of swings. Like I can pick out little details that are different. And I was watching his at-bats a ton during the first phase of this season when he was struggling, trying to compare to his hot stretches last year of what looked different. And I couldn't pick up, mechanically what looked different. And then all of a sudden you watch the rehab assignments, you watch last night's games. His front foot's getting up earlier, but it's not getting up as high. And he's able to float to the baseball better. And I felt like he was getting to his launch position where he actually wants to swing for him sooner, so his eyes were turning on. We call, like in the batting cage, we'll call it like butter. Put a little butter on your swing just to smooth it out a little bit, soften it up. It looked like Cal put some butter on his swing, and I felt like he was feeling it last night, and that was most notable in the 3-0 count, the at-bat he ultimately walked. I think he saw 8 balls that at-bat, and it got worked to a 3-2 count, but he swung at one above his eyeballs because he was feeling himself. And then I felt like he slowed it down later on in the game when he went to the right-hand side, and the situation looked like he was very prepared for it.
You ever have an injury, a core injury like he's worked through?
I had my appendix taken out, so that was the only time that I did have my abdomen wall kind of cut open. And I remember it was just kind of at a General Hospital here. It was during COVID in the off season, and the surgeon was like, yeah, you'll be good in 3 to 4 weeks. Well, 4 weeks later, I couldn't get up off the couch and I was scared to death. I don't think he was prepared for me to go be a professional athlete that rotates for a living. And that's a humbling feeling.
For him or for you?
Yes.
Humbling for both, it sounds like. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't think he cared. Like, he was good. It was more so me. But then my wife ended up getting a C-section for our second child. And I told her, I was like, man, I know what that feels like. And she's like, don't you dare.
Yeah.
Don't you absolutely dare say that to me.
So you and I have something in common there. Brock knows that for years I've been telling my wife that a couple of C-sections.
Let's just say I was cleaning a lot of bottles and changing a lot of diapers for the next few weeks.
Yeah, I mean, I've had kidney stones. I mean, she didn't even know what that feels like, even after 2 kids. So whatever. Anyway, jokes about my marriage aside. So Cal comes back. Just to come back to that for a moment. You know the impact he has in the clubhouse. You know the impact he has by driving in the 2 runs and just how about what he does to the opposing manager who's got to navigate his way through that lineup? Because it sure seems like the switch hitting power element of it puts a lot of pressure on the other team.
Yeah, you saw that last night when the Orioles brought in the lefty. They pulled their starter, brought in the lefty, and has to face a minimum of 3 batters, and Cal's that 3rd batter, and he walks up there and he can't make a move, and no matter what side of the plate you put Cal on, he's been dangerous in his career. And it was interesting. You would think that teams would attack the hitter that he has been this season, not the hitter that he has been his career. And it looked like to me the Orioles were pitching to the career version of Cal, not the 2026 version of Cal, because they could have been way more aggressive in the zone in situations, especially with no runners on. But it just looks like people pitch around him. And obviously the challenge and the leverage of having a switch hitter in that spot of the 2-hole, and it was nice to see him back in the 2-hole, to be honest with you, it forces a manager's hand to make a losing decision. And it also forces them to, you would think, bring in their highest leverage reliever, but I didn't feel like they did that in the moment. And then obviously walking JP before Cal was probably the piece that their manager is going to talk about and say that can't happen. And I agree with that, but it definitely forces a manager to make a lose-lose decision when Cal is, the best version of himself.
Well, and if I were that pitcher, I'd say, cool, why wasn't I in to face Colt Emerson, the first lefty that was out there, and then I wouldn't have to face Cal. But Emerson has sort of proven that righty, lefty, whatever. Let's talk about him for a minute and just the hands. How quick are the hands?
Offensively or defensively?
Offensively.
Unbelievable. And I think for me, the more impressive piece, because like when you're young, you're twitchy, you have those skill sets. A lot of those are, developed before you ever get to the major leagues. I feel like it's covered his tail quite a bit with velocity. Like he has the ability to get on time with velo at the top of the zone. The more impressive piece of Colt, though, is the mindset. When I was up there against the D-backs, he punched out 3 times on Friday night and then stepped out there Saturday and hit a big home run. And I talked to him, I believe, Sunday before the game, and I was like, Colt, did you make any adjustments from Friday to Saturday with your approach? What'd you learn from that? He's like, no. I was like, really? He's like, yeah. He's like, bottom line, I'm just looking for my pitch. And when I get it in my tunnel, I'm going to put my good swing on it. And I tried to extract some more details and stuff, but he's doing the best of jobs of keeping his job simple, whether it's defensively or offensively. And he knows that if he can execute his simple approach at a high level, he can compete anywhere. And he's proving that to everyone across America right now.
Can we make this a little personal, Ryan? We've chatted off the air a few times.
We haven't?
Yeah. Because you strike me in some similarities, your mind and my mind, is in the way they work analytically. And for me as a player, and I was just telling this group of businessmen last night, it ended my NFL career. I just could not turn my analysis oftentimes off, right? Just all the things in my head as a QB, all of these little voices, all of these things. And it really did challenge me, and especially when I got to the professional level. Were you one, and how did you balance your obvious analytics, studying all these swings, all the level of detail that you've already expressed here in 10 minutes with us? How did you balance that as a player, and was that a challenge?
I don't know if I balanced it great towards the end, to your point, Brock, and I think it's a reason. It's one of the many reasons why my career ended. I stopped focusing on the process and I started focusing on the numbers. And I felt like I made the process or the numbers the process, and that didn't serve me very well. Whereas earlier on in my career, ignorance was bliss, and I just competed and I did the things that Colt Emerson is doing of just simple approach, execute at a high level. But I found myself chasing this level of perfection. And the perfection was ultimately the thing that was detrimental to my process, because it doesn't mean that perfection is the absence of failure. Like, you're going to fail. How you fail matters, though. But the bigger piece of that, Brock, is I found myself comparing myself to other players. I was constantly analytically comparing myself to other players, whether it was within my own clubhouse or teams that were coming into that ballpark.
What does
I
that
lost
look
that
like?
chip on my.
Out of curiosity, what do you mean you were comparing yourself? What does that look like?
Numbers is easy. Look up at the scoreboard at T-Mobile Park. There's a lot of numbers up there. On base percentage was one that I really struggled with, and I knew that I needed to learn how to walk more at the major league level to stay there, because it's a game of who can make the least amount of outs, and that's the guy that has the most value. The slug, the home runs, the driving and runs became less valuable, and getting on base became more valuable, and I struggled with that. I was really great at driving and runs and really great at hitting home runs. But the game switched what they valued, and all of a sudden I didn't fit the mold. So I thought I'd change. During that process, you start looking around at different guys. And there's a guy like, let's just say Daniel Vogelbach, who was an all-star for the Seattle Mariners. And I was competing with him, and he was so great at getting on base. And all I wanted to do was be like him. I wanted to get on base more. I didn't care about all the other value. I forgot the value that I added as a player and what my strengths were, and I tried to live someone else's journey. And that really, really hurt my own career.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think I can co-sign on just about all of that. You know,
it sounds like Brock talking.
Yeah, like in much the
we
same.
didn't even talk
vein.
about money. Like,
Right.
think about salaries that you see of guys.
Sure.
Like, my locker's next to a guy like Kyle Seager, who's making $100 million over a 7-year contract, and you're like, God, why can't I just have that? Now you're chasing dollars instead of the love of the game.
Mm-hmm.
Now the reason why you started playing this game is tied to a financial amount, and that's when life becomes really hard.
And then you see a 20-year-old, as you mentioned, in Colt Emerson, to swing it back to him, that did get that big, long contract. But I don't think that all of a sudden freed him up, like Ketel Marte and the stories we hear about that. Like, this guy's wiring sure seems, Ryan, to feel like he's got that ignorance is bliss.
And now the biggest challenge the Mariners have is how do you nurture that without giving him too much information? And I think they've done a tremendous job so far. They're keeping him down the bottom of the order where he can almost hide a little bit, not so much of the performance, but just like they're not game planning. They don't have a lot of information, giving him time to adjust to third base. And all of a sudden the transition to shortstop that happened last night in that game. That's the biggest storyline that I'm watching throughout the course of this week. Is that the new normal, or was that just a fluke that we kind of saw for game one back for JP?
And we'll see. Dan seemed pretty happy with the way JP handled third base last night, and it sounds like they're at least going to run it out a couple more times. The other, huge question mark is now what you do with this rotation, and they've decided this new version of the piggyback is the way they're going to go, where everyone is going to take a turn with the piggyback element of it. What do you make of it?
Can I get personal with you guys?
Yeah.
Oh, you're speaking
In
our
fact,
love language.
please do.
Speaking our love
There's
language.
No guest has ever asked us that.
There's a word that I've been trying to patent around this.
Oh.
And I could really use your help.
Please don't say
removing
punchy.
the
Please
piggyback.
don't say punchy. Don't ever say
It's
punchy.
not.
Good.
The piggyback has a negative connotation attached to it. And what this actually is it's a starter surplus. There is a surplus of quality starting pitchers that the Mariners have. And what I love is they went through this process once, and there was a lot of disgruntled players. And then they came back from it after the long road trip, and they saw, man, this starter surplus is actually really hurting our bullpen, and we just lost a couple of really important, key arms in that bullpen, of a long relief and Criswell, and then Brash, a high leverage arm. Maybe we should all come together and do this together. And maybe we should all bite the bullet and be a part of this and recognize that if we continue to make this a big deal, they're going to have to trade someone. And if we actually want to be together and stay on this team and want to help this team get to a World Series, then let's all do this together and, wear the brunt of it and distribute it more evenly. How that functions, I don't know. I haven't even looked at the schedule down the road to map it out. I probably need to phone a friend for how that's going to function or just observe. But I do appreciate the the communication improving, the inclusion of everyone in this process, because this is going to be a group effort.
We went through a big pros and cons list, spent about 20 minutes, and we had a lot of pros to this, Ryan. There's a bunch of pros to it. There is some cons. And again, baseball player hat on, Major League Baseball player hat, having lived the routine in the life. I think you told us last time you were on how important roles are and how you just want to know your role so you can go out and perform and execute your job. This has a little nuance to it. There's a little gray to it, right? Within that day and that outing and how it goes. And is it a 4 inning? Is it a 6 inning? Is it a 5? Is it a 4? Like there's some little nuance to that. Is that a challenge? Is that detrimental? Or is that something in your life experience with pitchers? If it's laid out with these guys and this group in particular, the way they're wired, they can make it work.
First off, it's only detrimental if they allow it to be. And I believe it was detrimental to maybe the individuals of Castillo and Bryce Miller because of the lack of communication and just transparency with what was going to happen and what your role was for that day, especially when Castillo got pulled after 4 in Sacramento, and then Bryce comes in. It's hard to argue with the results of what Bryce has done. And what I think this cycle does for all of the pitchers, and it actually gives them a blow. Like it gives them a breather in between. So once they do the starter surplus and they're able to give the bullpen the full day off, they execute well, they don't have to worry about it for the next couple weeks, or maybe it's 7 to 10 days. I don't know what the exact math on it is. It gives them a chance to not have to worry about that. They can just enter right back into what their normal routine is, and there's not a consistent, abrupt change into what they're all trying to accomplish. So hopefully this gives each one of them a chance to like, okay, today is starter surplus day, and then after this I can execute my normal routine, and I know I have my own start coming up next.
You played a lot of first base in the league, right? How much time did you spend working on fielding bunts during that time you were playing first?
Early in the season, a ton. During the season, not as much. There would be different pockets, like a road trip or something where you go do early work, you do some stuff at home, you have a little bit more time, access to the field. Not a ton at all.
Did you ever feel truly comfortable with it? And the reason I'm asking is we've been having these debates on the show and all about the idea of the bunt, and totally understand the analytical approach that says it's a waste of an out. As you said earlier, the game is all about conserving outs and not making outs, and the bunt is giving up an out. But the flip side being that's been the common sense thinking in baseball now for so long that I don't know how many first baseman, third baseman pitchers are accustomed to dealing with bunts. And we've seen a whole lot of them get thrown nowhere near the intended target, leading to not just a sacrifice, but, the game speeding up on the defense and the pitching. Where do you think that could go? I guess I was asking you to draw on some of your experience to think about where that could go in this league.
I'd have to look at my baseball reference page to see, but I'm pretty sure I played more games at third than I did at first in my big league career, which is wild to me because I was not a third baseman growing up. I had a harder time with the bunt play as a third baseman than a first baseman. Because as a first baseman, you have one job. There's not many opportunities for you to go ahead and get a lead out where you're going to try and make the spectacular play and throw the runner out at second or at third. It's just not likely. At third base, though, you have so much momentum coming towards the plate, depending on where the bunt is located. If it's closer to the line, getting an angle to first base to clear up a throwing lane is really challenging. And if that hitter does a good job of deadening that bunt, you're now going to end up, 10 feet, 15 feet away from first base, from home plate, sorry. That angle from that position on the field to first base, your throwing lane is real tight. And if we look at some of the playoff games and bunt situations over the last handful of years, how often do we see that runner get called out because they're actually running outside of the running lane? There are arguments of the second base coming to first base to clear that lane up a little bit more. Like there's multiple factors, and defenders have been bailed out because of that. That play is not practiced enough. The slow roller is practiced a ton as a third baseman, especially. But the bunt play, there's an extra probably 15 to 20 feet of you running at top speed and then having to make a cross-body, tough angle throw. The sense of giving up and out, I understand. And I think the lineup construction, the roster construction determines that. And last night, the version of the Mariners lineup that they constructed, like Miles Mastrobuoni, like the position just came up and it was like, hey man, this is your spot, get it down. And he did, to his credit, left on left. But the A squad, fully healthy Mariners lineup, tough to pick out a guy 1 through 9 in there that you're like, yep, that's the easy designated bunter. He's going to be our guy.
By the way, 108, you were close. 183 games at first, 152 games at third. So very close, but about 30 more games at first, and then 80 at DH. So you didn't have to deal with bunts. DHing on that.
I hated DH, though.
Did you?
I hated it.
Too much time to think.
Too much time to think. The analytical brain, Brock. There you go.
Too analytical.
Yeah. Hey, last thing from me. What have you enjoyed the most in the booth? You're number one here, working with Aaron and getting your opportunity to be around. Just a pretty volatile season through the first 75 games with injuries and peaks and valleys and everything else. But when you've been in there, what have you enjoyed the most?
I'll give you 2 things. Number one is Aaron Goldsmith, flat out. Him as a human being. It's fun watching him and listening to him. Obviously, I watch a ton of the games, getting to listen to him, but then sharing the booth with him and then sharing conversations off air. The amount of care that he puts into not just his job, but also this team. Like, it's just, there's so much passion surrounding this job. And if you don't love the game of baseball, and if you don't love the team that you work for, it's hard to fake what he brings on a daily basis. His communication, his desire for me to be successful and be good. And I feel like I reciprocate that a lot of just wanting to learn. And Brock, you and I have talked, off air about that as well. That the challenge has been a lot of fun for me. And the second thing, aside from Aaron Goldsmith, is the opportunity to be back in the major leagues. When your career ends as a player, it's so easy to get forgotten. And I know I wasn't a tremendous player. I wasn't an all-star. I wasn't a superstar. And the game moves on. And there's this pit or hole in you that just can't be filled by anything outside of, the dream that I worked my entire life for. And the chance to just sit up in the booth at 2 p.m., eat my lunch, and watch early batting practice, that moment of just peace and serenity in the ballpark, I just get so much joy from that. And I couldn't be more grateful for the Mariners to present this opportunity to me and to be a part of such a tremendous organization again.
When's the last time you had a good cry? Are you a good crier?
I got 2 young kids, so you'll get tears.
Yeah,
once
right?
a week.
Yeah.
It just happens.
Yeah, I can sense it. You feel like you've developed into a bit of a crier. And I am too. I'm saying that.
Do we have time for me to get real?
I mean, I don't know how real you want to get. We don't have a lot of time, but if you want to get real quickly,
give me a time frame. I'll make the story quick.
1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute of reality.
1 minute. So
yeah.
Spring training 2025. I got hired by MLB Network Radio to do some fill-in work, and Mariners is one of the places I went to. The last time I was at that spring training complex, I was told by Jerry DiPoto I was getting non-tender. That's where my career with the Mariners ended. Driving home from that facility in spring of 2025, I was literally in tears driving down the 51 highway of just so much joy of life coming full circle and the game finding me in different opportunities. And it was so healing to go back to the place where I had so much sadness and pain and hurt from injuries and such, and missing the opportunity to go through arbitration and stay at the Mariners. I remember driving in my truck and just crying, wow, I cannot believe that baseball allowed me to have this moment. And I'm just so grateful that it's been able to happen. And this came out of nowhere, the endless stuff. Cool. So I'm just grateful. And even to do this stuff, man, this is so fun.
Well, you're good at it, man. It's a lot of fun having you on. I will also tell you, there is one other oddity to your baseball reference page as I look at it, since I pulled it up to look.
If you're going to talk about my triples and my walks, I'm going to sign off right now.
It has nothing to do with your stats. Okay. Do you know what the picture is of you on your baseball reference page?
Is it a Brewers picture?
Yes. You played 4 freaking games with the Brewers.
But postseason, baby.
Postseason. Is that why? I mean, it's hilarious. You're wearing a Brewers hat in your baseball reference picture. It's so bizarre.
So the game of baseball forgot about me. So did Baseball Reference, okay? They don't just update annually. What do you mean?
We're going to petition this. Don't worry. We'll send a petition. Ryan, thank you. Good to talk to you, buddy. You're doing a great job. We love having you on and love having you during the games. Thanks so much.
Thank you, guys. Have a great day.
There you go. Ryon Healy, not crying at the moment, Brock, but I had a feeling he seems like he's been crying a little bit more. I get it.
That was fun.
I cry more, too. We'll be right back. We'll discuss on Brock and Salk.
0-1 the count on Cal. Pitch on the way. Swinging the line. Driving to left center field. Falling fast.
He's back.
2 runs are in. Welcome back. Cal Raleigh off the IL.
Dumper.
Having Cal Raleigh back and being Cal Raleigh. Do you win that game if Cal Raleigh's not in the lineup last night? I don't think you do.
Listen to every at-bat wherever you are.
The crowd is going wild.
On the Seattle Sports app.
Whatever the heat index, stay cool this summer. Ask your Bryant dealer to maintain your current system or install an energy-efficient Evolution system. Learn more and schedule an appointment with a factory-authorized dealer today at BryantNorthwest.com. Whatever it takes.
Ever think, man, I'm not good enough to get a handicap? Actually, that's one of the best reasons to get one. Michael Bump is here. A handicap index helps you track your progress and see improvement over time, round after round. And it's not just for great golfers. It's for any golfer who wants to get better and know where their game stands. And getting one is easy. Just sign up through WA Golf, post your scores, and after 3 18-hole rounds, you've got it. See your progress, track your game, get better. Learn more at wagolf.org/710.
When it comes to your home's water, Culligan makes it better. Say goodbye to hard water, odors, and rusty iron stains. Plus, a Culligan Whole House PFAS system is the only system certified to reduce 99.99% of forever chemicals and over 70 other harmful contaminants. Start with a free water test and let Culligan recommend the right solution for you and your water. Ask about 12-month, no payment, no interest financing too. Visit Culligan.com. Impurities may not be in your water.
Here in the Pacific Northwest, windows can be one of the best investments you can make to add value to your home. At Dunn Lumber, we have designated Marvin window specialists who have been trained by Marvin to best serve your needs. If you need help finding the right windows for your home, come by one of our 4 Dunn Lumber window showrooms or reach out to me personally, Mike Dunn at DunnLumber.com.
Dunn Lumber, building success together.
Give something that matters this Father's Day. Time together at LeMay, America's Car Museum. Share stories, laughter, racing simulators, kids' activities, and lunch at the new cafe. It's more than a visit. It's memories. Plan today at americascarmuseum.org.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Rain on game day doesn't faze Dave. He's already got his poncho. Just needs to do something about those wipers. So Dave heads to AutoZone.
Welcome to AutoZone,
where a friendly AutoZoner helps him get premium quiet wipers and some hand warmers.
You're all set.
Now, if only his team can handle the elements as well as his new wipers. Get wipers, glass cleaner, and more with no hassles, just help at AutoZone.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Hi, I'm Chuck McDowell, the timeshare cancellation guy and founder of Wesley Financial Group. And I want to set the record straight. I am not an attorney. I've never wanted to be an attorney. And the truth is, I really don't even like attorneys. If I sound like an attorney, I'll apologize. But what I've learned in my 15 years in the timeshare cancellation business is you don't need to be an attorney to get folks out of their timeshare. After 15 years and over 50,000 cancellations, I can tell you with confidence, we know how to get you out of your timeshare. Call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit guide absolutely free with all your options for cancellation. Attorneys, this was meant to be funny, so please don't sue me, especially my friend Kenneth from Black River Falls, Wisconsin.
Call now for your free timeshare exit info kit. 800-881-8686. That's 800-881-8686. 800-881-8686.
This Father's Day, put the focus on Dad's happy place, his garage. Shop more ways to organize, more ways to build, and more ways to spend time together. With low prices guaranteed at the Home Depot. Get him a rolling toolbox or a wall-mounted organizer to keep it all in place. Or save on power tools like the Ryobi 2-tool driver drill combo kit for just $99. Make Father's Day about building something together with a little help from the Home Depot. Exclusions apply. See homedepot.com/price match for details.
Okay, class, let's begin.
Psst, love your boots. I just sold a pair like that on eBay.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it took like 2 seconds to list, and they sold almost immediately. I've been selling everything lately. Some chunky boots, a faux fur coat I never wore, and a vintage chair that was more of an expensive clothing rack.
You know, I actually bought these on eBay. Wait, are you Kitty Sell Stuff from Brooklyn?
Okay, quiet, please.
Find what you love, sell what you don't. eBay. Things people love.
Let's go! This is Seattle Sports.
Streaming through the Seattle Sports app.
KIRO AM Seattle. KIRO FM HD2 Tacoma. Home of the Seahawks, Mariners, and everything Seattle sports.
This hour is brought to you by Davis Law Group.
Give me a freaking auto! From the Quantum Fiber Studio, this is Brock and Salk on Seattle Sports.
Brock Heward and Matt Marcus. Sorry about just Mike.
Heward, not exactly Joe Cap there in the pocket.
Now here are your hosts, Brock Heward and Mike Salk.
All right, final hour of our morning here, Brock and Salk, Seattle Sports on 710. Trash takes, 9:45, so we'll dig into that. Some good stuff from Ryon Healy there, Brock. He does not want to call it the piggyback. He wants it to call it the starter surplus. What do you make of it? Does that change the way you view it?
You think piggyback has a negative connotation? I think it has to. I don't disagree with Ryan because the first iteration of it kind of blew up in their face, and you see Luis blowing up and Bryce
I don't think
is
it
blowing
had
up.
a negative connotation until then. I mean, before then, a piggyback is it's just what you call it. Like one guy and then the other guy. Like it's one on top of the other. It's just,
it was often how you would jump on my back and
often
carry you around the studio.
Of course.
You know? Yes.
No, I mean, I think
especially when you had your kidney stones.
I think it was more of a minor league thing, right? Like when you're trying to keep guys innings limited, you go to a piggyback in order to ensure that they're only throwing so many innings in the game. Or, and we've heard Passan bring it up a couple of times now, the Griffin Jacks thing, where, okay, you got Griffin Jacks and you're trying to, turn him into a starter. So you're doing this temporarily in order to allow his arm to build up. I mean, I think the piggyback has enough of a history that I don't know that it's necessarily a negative connotation. It's just that we've never seen it used for this purpose.
Well, with a surplus of starters.
That's right.
As Ryan said, it's a starter surplus to have 6 guys, and all of them incredibly viable big league starting pitchers. And most of them, save for Emerson, with a multi-year track record of success. And, well, let's just see all-star games for, 4 of the 6? And Bryce said he started this season pitching the way he's doing. He would have been the 4th in a row, 4th different guy to make it. So, yeah, a little different circumstance. The most positive of this, honestly, and I'll keep coming back to this, is the fact that it sounds like it was player-driven and player-led.
I don't know whether it's that. That's not really accurate.
You sure?
Yeah, it wasn't player driven. They came to the players and said, how, of these options, which would you prefer? So the players were involved, but the players did not come to the team and say, hey, we'd really like to do a new piggyback.
Can I hear something? You have some more of that, Hollander. He was with Shannon, right?
I do, yes.
In the pregame yesterday. Can you add a little more context to how this was, and these decisions were finalized?
Yeah, hold on. Let me pull it up.
Is your keyboard working? Is your mouse
Keyboard's working.
Everything is working.
I didn't have it pulled up and ready to go.
Everything is working.
Everything is working, I promise. Yes, I've got more and I got everything fixed. All right, here is just explaining the piggyback.
So the most simple way I can explain it is through the next three turns through the rotation, each one of our 6 starters will be part either the front end or the back end of a piggyback one time. So we'll pair them up one time through each. So for instance, on Friday, it'll be Bryce and Luis. Again, just out of coincidence, that was the way it made the most sense based on the schedule of rest. And then the next time through the rotation, it'll be 2 different pitchers. And then the last time through the All-Star break, it'll be 2 more different pitchers. Roughly for the next 24 days, each starter, 24 games, 28 days, each starter will piggyback one time.
Okay, and then here he is talking a little bit more about the guys.
But I think the great part about our starting pitchers, beyond their talent and sort of what they accomplish on the field, is how they're wired. Both as a group, they've real bond with each other. And I think when presented it this way, and the opportunity to share a small burden, which is the loss of an inning or two, with the benefit of helping not only the person next to them, but the rest of the team, they seem all in, and no concern from their end in terms of their willingness to shoulder a small burden for the benefit of the team.
So when presented to them.
Okay.
Right. So I'm
not
not
player driven, but player buy-in.
I think that's a much better way of saying it. Yes. Yeah.
And that is a necessity. And that's not always easy to do.
For sure.
It's not easy to do. It wouldn't be easy. This couldn't have been done 4 years ago. Not only because of the talent, but just you had no time on task, no, shared bonds, no shared experiences together. We've seen this. This isn't just like Pollyanna stuff. We see these guys at spring training. You see them over the course of the season. You see them in a dugout after Logan's start last night. I mean, these guys have, they're sticky. They like to stick together and talk and walk and appreciate ball in all the same ways that their neighbors across the street do. And we celebrate those guys because you know what those defensive linemen have to do, Salk? I got to buy in. I'm not going to get double-digit sacks. Seahawks did not have a double-digit sack guy on their roster last year when they won the Super Bowl. I'm not going to break Myles Garrett's record. I'm never going to get those many swings. We're all going to do this together, and it's going to be about the sum of all of our parts rather than my individual stardom. And if you get that buy-in, it can go well.
It can.
On the flip side,
there's still some question marks. Now, one thing you did ask earlier, you said, hey, did anyone ask him specifically about moving Luis to the pen and why they didn't want to do that?
Yeah.
This is very close to it. Shannon in the pregame show did ask specifically what it would take to move anyone to the pen.
As we get further in the season, I think you'll learn more about what's working for everybody and what's not working for everybody. Get to a point where, an injury may be less impactful to you at that stage. Right now, I think the best thing for our team is that our starters are one of our strengths. How many innings of our total innings can the starters pitch? And so for right now, and I say for right now, meaning and through the All-Star break, this is what we're going with. There's nothing written in pen that we can't change over time. I think if we were to have an injury to a starting pitcher, if someone were to get sick or have a more serious injury, we, of course, wouldn't start calling up other pitchers with less accomplished track records and asking them to pitch in a piggyback. But for these 6 pitchers, where they're at right now and where we're at right now as a team, this is what sort of as a front office and coaching staff agreed was the best thing for them.
So I kind of hear 2 things there. That to me is a big cut, right? That maybe is the most important thing that Justin said. It means one, later when Kate Anderson's ready or Ryan Sloan's ready, then we'd be willing to do it. But the risk of having an injury after moving someone like Luis to the pen right now is too great for us.
Yep.
Okay. I still think that it's worth it, but all right, I'm not going to argue with it.
That's a viable counterpoint.
Yeah, absolutely. Yes. Second is we're trying to maximize our strengths rather than fix our weaknesses.
Jason Benetti 2 weeks ago with us, right? Like you're getting out 80 games and close to it here after this homestand and like play your best players. Like get the most outs. Who's going to pitch the best innings? Who are your most talented? And these 6 are, right? And especially with some of the injuries that are ongoing and those guys who won't be back until early August in the trade deadline. So there's some, again, you put these lists together as you make life decisions, and in this case, a team and a personnel decision of the pros and the cons. Man, the more we do this, Salk, there is an awful lot of them that are sliding under
so let me
the
ask
pro
you,
side of the conversation.
With all
now,
that,
we got to get to need to know.
So with all that being said, would you do this?
We got to get to need to know.
If you were in charge, would you have done this?
I mean, I don't have the reams of data and information that they do.
I know, but
I
you're
would do it here.
You're an opinionist.
Okay. You know what?
Would you have done this?
Would be the single most important factor for me if I was the leader and had to make this decision. It's looking in the eyes of those 6 guys and making sure they've got buy-in. Because if they've got buy-in, we won't see tantrums. We won't see jackets thrown. We won't see gloves thrown. We won't hear press conferences like we heard with Bryce. Like if you all buy into this, for the best of the team, because we are the most talented guys and we want the ball. If I see those guys and they look back at me and go, yeah, I'm all in, then yes, I do support it.
All right. Coming up, we'll give you guys everything you need to know. We got trash takes in a few minutes as well. Be a big final hour here. Brock and Salk, Seattle Sports on 710.
0-1 the count on Cal. Pitch on the way. Swinging a line, driving to left center field, falling pass.
He's back.
2 runs are in. Welcome back. Cal Raleigh off the
back, Big Dumper.
Having Cal Raleigh back and being Cal Raleigh. Do you win that game if Cal Raleigh's not in the lineup last night? I don't think you do.
Listen to every at-bat wherever you are.
The crowd is going wild.
On the Seattle Sports app.
All right, 60 seconds, and I get to brag about my buddy, Chef John Howie, and his amazing restaurant, Sea Star Restaurant and Raw Bar. Been around for almost a quarter century there in Bellevue. So, truth be told, I was there last week with Macy and her boyfriend, Jackson, and I took some of the salmon rub home. And I thought, I can make this cedar plank salmon. I got this amazing fish I caught up in Canada, and I'm going to try to do it. I'm going to put it on the plank, and I'm going to use the rub. Nope, not even close. Just can't do it. Nobody can. And this time of year, mid-June, is the absolute best time for the freshest seasonal seafood. I'm talking local oysters, sushi, that cedar plank salmon, right? They've got the run of the Copper River salmon, Dungeness crab. It doesn't matter. It's all fresh. It's all remarkable. It's generous portions with true value. And that's just the food. It's not even the environment. Why are we taking Papa for his 80th birthday there this Sunday with all the family? Because, well, you make memories. You leave impressed. It's over the top at Sea Star Restaurant and Raw Bar. And right now, this is really cool. An amazing deal. 3-course dinners in the lounge every night from open to close, starting at just $50. Sea Star. It's the dining experience you remember. SeaStarRestaurant.com.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
How would you like to invest in the Seattle real estate market, one of the hottest and most stable regions in the country, and achieve a great rate of return on your investment without the effort of sourcing a deal, the expense and time of building permits, or all the hassles that come with being a landlord? Hi, I'm Scott Rireka, CEO of Legacy Group Capital in Bellevue. Legacy Group Capital develops local real estate, lends money, and shares the profits with our investors. Diversify with Legacy Group Capital. Invest into our Northwest Fund, which is currently delivering 9% on a fixed rate term. It's our flagship fund for 19 years with zero investor losses. And yes, we do accept IRAs. Find out why 1,300 local investors have invested over $350 million.
Invest in the stability and ease of Legacy Group Capital's Northwest Fund. Legacy Group Capital at legacyg.com. This is not investment advice. Investments available to accredited investors only. Details at legacyg.com.
Hey, it's G. Scott. Let's talk real for a sec. Summer is supposed to be about sunshine and kids having fun. But when the kids are home all day, that grocery bill, yeah, it grows fast. That's why I want you to know about Sunbucks and why our friends at Safeway are helping get the word out. If your family qualifies, you can receive $120 per child to spend on groceries this summer. Food in your cart and a little less pressure on that budget. And let me be clear about this. There's no catch, no judgment. This program is simply about making sure kids have enough to eat when school is out. Here's the important part. Many families are enrolled automatically, and a card may already be headed to your mailbox. But some families do need to apply depending on income and where you live. So take a couple minutes and check. Visit freesummermeals.org. That's freesummermeals.org. Safeway, looking out for your family this summer. Once again, that's freesummermeals.org.
Mariners and Orioles tonight at T-Mobile. First pitch at 6:40, 5:30 pregame. Every pitch, every game, one app for free. The Seattle Sports app.
This is a special alert to all Americans who own a vehicle with less than 200,000 miles with an auto warranty about to expire or with no warranty coverage at all. Due to a decline in the economy, CarShield is announcing a low-cost month-to-month vehicle protection plan that is now available to the public to save any driver out-of-pocket expenses on future auto repairs. Call now to find out how you can pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. Yes, you heard that correctly. Pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. An open phone line has been established for all drivers to call for a free quick quote. Call 800-360-0681 now. drivers who are covered will not have to pay for covered repairs again. This protection plan is at an all-time low. Additionally, drivers who activate this vehicle protection today will also receive free roadside assistance, free towing, and car rental options at no additional cost. Call us for your free quick quote today. 800-360-0681. That's 800-360-0681. What do you have to lose? Call 800-360-0681. Again, 800-360-0681.
Meet Matthew Preston. Inside his apartment, everything he holds dear is protected by Progressive's renter's insurance, like his laptop and a surprisingly valuable collection of baseball bobbleheads. Outside his apartment, his laptop is still protected, as are his bobbleheads, which he carries around with him for reasons no one knows. Renters, the limits of protection aren't just the four walls of your home. When you're in Progressive's Protection Zone, get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and third-party insurers.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Need to know.
15 minutes past every hour with Brock and Salk.
Presented by Marquee Data. Here's what you need to know. Up first.
All right, Mariners get back into the win column. We've been talking piggyback. We've been talking about the rotation, but Cal Raleigh is still the real deal, man. And when Cal shows up the way he did last night and not only takes command of the pitching staff and takes command of Logan's night, but also delivers in the biggest moment of the game, yeah, you're a whole lot more likely to win.
Pitch on the way, swinging a line, driving to left center field, falling fast. That's going to drop in, a base hit. Here comes Robles. Emerson rounding third. The throw to the plate, he slides, he's saved. 2 runs are in. Welcome back, Cal Raleigh off the IL. A single in the left center field. Robles scoring easily. Colt Emerson bringing home the mail, scores from second, and the Mariners have the lead 3-1. Cal Raleigh's first hit coming off the IL, and his first 2 runs batted in. The Mariners with a 3-1 lead.
So are you saying the real Cal Raleigh stood up?
I don't know whether I'm saying that or not.
Is that what you're implying or not?
I don't think so.
Oh, okay. I was just trying to figure that out.
I don't think I'm implying that. I'm not opposed to it, but I don't think that's what I was implying. It does matter, though. You got to have Cal.
Sure does.
I mean, he's the difference maker. What'd you say, 125 RBIs last year?
Yep.
That's what you're missing, more than the 60 home runs. You're missing the 125 RBIs.
Mm-hmm. And just the pressure. And we know it from the other side, right? We know it when you're facing Vlad Guerrero, when you're facing Aaron Judge, when you're facing those guys in the box, and you're a fan watching like, oh, gosh, we got to deal with this guy. Oh, when is he coming up in the lineup again? Oh, I don't want to see him with anybody on base. You know the feeling as a Mariner fan.
Especially last night when you don't have Randy and you don't have Naylor.
Yep.
I mean, you need, and you're running out the lineup they had to run out last night. You need Cal and Julio to come up big, and they both did last night.
Yep.
Right? I mean, Julio comes up with the first base hit, the first run driven in. Cal comes up with the other 2. JP was a big part of it all. Like, you needed those veteran guys to kind of get it done, and that's exactly what you saw. All that being said, how incredible was Colt's single up the middle, twisting off?
Awesome.
I mean, just what a huge play in the game that is, right?
Uh-huh.
It's such an enormous hit. This kid is...
I love that story. Ryon Healy trying to talk to him about making adjustments. 3 strikeouts the night before, hits a home run the next day. What were you telling yourself? What adjustments did you make? What, bro?
Yeah.
Nothing.
Yeah, nothing.
Just I wanted to hit a ball in my zone and hit it really hard and do my job.
And, of course, on the other side of it, you got Logan, who was completely dominant. He told the story of how Cal reacted when he found out he was catching Logan.
Yeah, a couple days ago, I just asked him how everything's going, and then he said he's catching Tuesday. I said he, couldn't wait to catch me, had to come back just for me. But then I show up today, and he's like complaining that he wanted Woo first time, so it's easier or something. So that's a good confidence builder right before I go out there.
So good.
The comedy duo that is Logan Gilbert and Cal Raleigh never gets old to me.
And you need Cal to bring out Walter. Like, he's going to bring him out in ways that Mitch and Pareda and others can fill in, and they can do an admirable job. but not like that relationship.
Here's the second thing you need to know.
They'll be back out there tonight, by the way. George Kirby on the hill. I'm curious what Cal will do now. I wonder if he catches again or if they give him a DH day. I would probably want to see him DH a day after.
Garv catches
exactly.
Kirby quite a bit, right?
So there's a lot of comfort in there. Naturally,
Yep.
I would expect, I don't know, but I would expect and would kind of hope that you see Cal as the DH later today. The rest of the lineup, who the heck knows? Randy Rosarena is not going to be in it. He was placed on the IL yesterday with a hamstring injury. I think he probably wouldn't have gone on the IL if Luke Raley wasn't also hurt. But Raley has a back injury, so once that happened, they needed at least somebody else to be out there and be able to play the outfield. So they call up Curtis Washington. He's probably getting sent back down today, and it sounds like Connor Joe is going to take his place. I wondered earlier about Brennan Davis, but I guess he's hurt. Connor Joe is going to go ahead and probably take that spot. Andres Munoz, fine. You and I both Larry Salked it last night, but he was fine. Pitched well, hit 101 miles an hour, so that's probably the best news of the day. J.P. Crawford was pretty good at third. Johnny Pareda was sent. I mean, God, so many moving pieces.
Yes.
The only bummer in there was the Johnny Pareda news. That was really the one thing. It's like, oh, man, that's too bad.
Yeah.
We'll like
he felt
to have
like
seen away.
he's earned the opportunity to stay on the big league roster, but he's got options,
And he'll be
others
back.
don't.
And he'll be back, right?
Yeah.
I mean, like it feels pretty clear that at some point he'll be back on the team.
And Rob Refsnyder's he's got to start hitting at some point. I don't care what you've done in the past. I don't care what your track record is. Like we're kind of, we're mid-June. We're getting the All-Star break in 3 weeks. Like you gotta hit.
There's no doubt.
And he was in there versus the righty yesterday. We talked about that. Maybe more than just versus lefties. Kind of take some of the pressure off. Release valve of no, going to get you some consistent at bats. But it's like not even close. Like it's not balls that are hit, on a dot or like. I mean, just it's a rough go. Right
It
now.
has been a very, very, very rough go for poor Rob Refsnyder, no doubt.
Here's the third thing you need to know.
Let's see, Brock. Seahawks.
Lionel Messi with a hat trick last night for
yes.
Argentina in the World Cup.
Yeah.
And we're a little over 48 hours away from the Aussies. The Ryan Roland Smiths invading Seattle Stadium as the Americans will take on the Aussies in pool play.
Who's going to win that?
Hopefully America does so.
Well, I know hopefully. But
I mean, did you see Ryan Roland last night? Roland Smith catching first pitch from some former soccer greats.
Oh, no.
Yeah, did a good job.
Did
I
he?
didn't know who they were, but
No.
yeah, he did a good job of that.
Were there like World Cup fans at the game last night?
Oh, good question.
Like we
this
sort of
week
saw
leading up
that
to
in
it?
other cities. Like were there?
Like, is the Aussie Army going to show up?
Yeah, or who else is here? Who else is playing in Seattle?
I'm sure there were. There's
Were there
only
Belgians?
like a couple games a week. They have some downtime.
Were there Belgians? Were there Egyptians? Who else is going to play here? Iran play here at some point? I think they do.
So these are questions outside my pay.
Oh, now all of a sudden I'm the only one not paying attention, huh? As soon as I ask a question or two.
I just know it's 1 o'clock
You're
Friday.
just proving my point.
For Australia, USA.
Yeah, you have USA, Australia this week. Next week you have. Is it Qatar or Qatar?
You kind of go either
That
way.
one's debatable too. We're gonna get in
you go
another one of
Eritrea,
these.
yeah.
Versus Bosnia and
Yeah.
Herzegovina.
Yep.
Gosh.
Uh-huh.
Egypt
Well done,
and
Laura.
Iran.
Sure. Oh, Egypt
That's
and
next
Iran.
week,
And
though.
then
That's
there's
next week.
So
gonna be knockout rounds the first week of
I
July.
hope some of those countrymen are here to watch the Mariners. That'd be fun.
That is one of the fun things, and I know you've not.
No,
seen
it's
it.
been
It's not-
great. It's
It's not in
everything you
your
need to know.
It's not in your algorithm, but it is fun to see these folks discovering the deep south.
Totally
and
agree.
Biscuits and gravy, like
Yeah, I'm not. It has been in my algorithm, and I'm
Has it
absolutely.
really?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yes.
And I'm not knocking any of that. Let me be very clear. In fact, it's so funny. I found, how I don't go on Facebook often, but I'll check there now and again. And Facebook will show you old memories and stuff,
Okay.
right? You know about that? How it shows you memories?
I've heard. Yep.
All
I'm
right,
not
so
on
it
but
showed
yep.
me a memory of mine. Let me see if here's my post. This was from 12 years ago. I wrote, do all the people posting about the soccer actually watch the soccer? No, right? And so I reposted and said, still true. Like, I think you're proving the point. Like, the cultural event is tremendous. The different cultures all getting together is awesome.
Yep.
The Scots in Boston, the Brits in Texas, like all of that is really incredible. the Brazilians in New Jersey, the Paraguayans in Los Angeles,
the Germans in Alabama.
All of those things are alternately hilarious and, quite frankly, important. Like literally important for the success of the world. I think this is a phenomenal event for that. But the actual game is absurd. And I don't honestly believe that most of the Americans that are watching it actually enjoy the soccer element of it. I think they just enjoy being at a big event and drinking, both of which I totally understand. We'll be right back on Brock and Salk.
Stick around for Bump and Stacy coming up next at 10.
That's right. That's what this news feels like.
Committee for
So there's going to be a committee to decide whether they're going to make an announcement and when they're going to make an announcement.
Give Seattle a team.
Bump and Stacy with Michael Bumpus and Stacy Ross next at 10.
I hope you guys are prepared to be embarrassed by my behavior.
We're going to be on Hard Knocks for sure.
We're definitely going to be on Hard Knocks because I will drag us in front of these cameras.
On Seattle Sports.
Hey, Mike Salk here, First Snoqualmie Casino and Hotel, and there really are some great shows coming up. Chris Tucker, real soon, Friday, June 26th. Also in the comedy realm, David Spade in August. For rock music, Hinder's coming up right before the 4th of July on the 3rd, and then I'm psyched for Queensryche on Thursday, October 8th. There's pop, there's comedy, there's dance, there's country. They got it all, and the new ballroom is really an incredible place to watch a show. Go to snocasino.com for tickets, or for the full lineup, it is Seattle's closest Snoqualmie Casino and Hotel. Please game responsibly.
I got to ride in the brand new all-electric Arc Sport, and it was a luxury EV on the water. Stacy here. You hop aboard immediately and feel like you're someone important. Luxury finishes, clean, tech throughout. Driving it is smooth, and it has that impressive kick you expect from an EV. Charging it is really easy, and not paying for gas is a huge plus. Book a free demo and see it for yourself in Lake Union, Lake Washington, and Lake Sammamish. Schedule your demo at arcboats.com/demo. If you can't make it to them in Kirkland, they'll come pick you up. arcboats.com/demo.
This week's First Mark Challenge victory goes to my friend Brock Hewitt. Brock, why did you call First Mark?
Brandy, it is so good to talk to you. It's been too long, and we made that call. And the only bummer is we waited too long. I know you hear from people that you talk to, as well as I do, to take the First Mark Insurance Challenge. I just wish we would have done it earlier. You know, Brandy, the word that comes to my mind is a word I use on my sports show a lot, and that is connective tissue. It's important in team building. It's important to players in a locker room to be connected to others. And when it comes to insurance, it's so complicated. It's stressful, and you just don't even want to deal with it. And that's where the connective tissue of having a pro, having a broker, having a partner, and most of all, having a teammate like First Mark Insurance was the best connective tissue we could find.
Brock did it. My family did it. You got to do it. It's free. Take the First Mark Challenge. See how much they can save you and how much better your coverage will get. Maybe you will be our next First Mark Challenge victory. Go to firstmarkinsurance.com.
Hey everybody, Jermaine Curse with Pacific Northwest Interiors featuring CS Floors. Countertops, window covering, and flooring. From design to installations, Pacific Northwest Interiors has you covered. Come stop in to any of our new showrooms.
Need a lift? At Levitt Machinery, we take a different approach to help you lift more and worry less. We take the time to learn how you work. Then we match your business with equipment that solves your unique challenges. From forklifts and telehandlers to track loaders and excavators, we make sure you get the right equipment at the right cost. Because when your equipment does its job, you can focus on yours. Talk to Levitt Machinery today. Stack it, reach it, lift it, Levitt.
Hey Seattle, Jake Bobo from Techline Roofing. Are you in the market for a new roof? With the strongest workmanship warranty in the business, Techline Roofing has you covered. Take advantage of our easy financing and our summer special. Trust Techline.
Summer savings are in full swing at Toyota of Renton and Toyota of Kirkland. Lease a brand new Corolla from just $299 a month, a Corolla Cross from $289 a month, or a Camry for $329, all 36 months, all available now. Come visit their wonderful teams and take a test drive. Whether you're in the north or the south, they've got you covered. ToyotaofRenton.com and ToyotaofKirkland.com. Offers valid through June 30th, 2026 on approved credit through TFS. Excludes taxes, titles, license, dealer accessories, and a $200 negotiable dealer documentation fee.
Mariners and Orioles tonight at T-Mobile. First pitch at 6:40, 5:30 pregame. Every pitch, every game, one app for free. The Seattle Sports app.
This is for all you guys on Viagra. ED pills are no longer needed. The brutal side effects like 4-hour headaches, blurred vision, and that flush feeling can all be put behind you with our treatment. Here at West Coast Men's Health, we have a better approach to ED. Acoustic wave therapy creates blood flow circulation by safely removing the plaque in your arteries and restoring function naturally. Guys, let me be clear. Pills will never fix your problem. Our equipment is the latest technology, and our medical staff is the best in the industry. So give West Coast Men's Health a call today. Speak with our clinic manager. Ask him any question you like, how it works, the science behind it, and even the cost. If you suffer from ED or Peyronie's disease, give West Coast Men's Health a call today.
In addition to treating ED and Peyronie's disease, we now offer testosterone replacement therapy. With clinics in Redmond and Tacoma, call 206-519-6541. 206-519-6541. Online at westcoastmenshealth.com.
You know, I used to think all money managers were the same until I spoke with Fisher Investments.
Really? How different are they?
Fisher's investment counselors are dedicated to service, not sales, keeping clients up to date on their portfolio.
Well, they probably just invest in a bunch of mutual funds like I do.
Nope. They build a tailored portfolio based on their clients' personal goals, helping them stay on track for a comfortable retirement.
Well, they must make commissions selling products.
Actually, Fisher doesn't sell any commission-based products. They're a fiduciary, and they believe that's a conflict.
Then they have some kind of complex fee structure.
Nope. Fisher has a simple, transparent fee that's a percentage of their client's portfolio. So they do better when their clients do better.
It sounds like Fisher really is different.
Couldn't have said it better myself.
Fisher Investments. Clearly different wealth management. Learn more at fisherinvestments.com/different. Investing in securities involves the risk of loss.
From the Quantum Fiber Studio.
This is Brock and Salk.
Weekdays 6 to 10.
On Seattle Sports and 97.3 FM HD2.
Yes, a state of love and trust. What a perfect lead-in, Brock.
What?
A state of love and trust. Pearl Jam 360 says we've lost our love of country because of all the BS division being sown by our politicians on both sides. People coming from all over the world posting online about how great each state or area they are in is truly eye-opening and heartwarming. We should all, as Americans, take the time to do whatever we can to show people of the world coming here true hospitality and the American experience. 360, I salute you, man or woman. That is phenomenal. I totally agree.
We salute you.
Totally.
For those
totally
about
agree.
to text. We salute you. That's
Trying to figure out if you're
AC/DC,
singing a
by the
real
way.
song.
Yeah, that
That's
was a
AC/DC
version of
moron.
AC/DC.
Yeah, that's AC/DC. Along those lines, can I read you two
I love
texts?
that, though. Please do, but isn't that great?
That's really cool.
I will continue to make fun of the World Cup because of the soccer, but I do think this part's awesome. I understand that the rest of the world loves it. I don't like it. I still don't believe that most Americans actually like it. I think you're all caught up in it, which is fine.
Well, like you were saying, too, it's just an excuse for day drinking.
Which is also fine. Like, I'm for that. That's great. Cool. But I really strongly believe in the community element of sports, and there's no doubt that this is doing that as well as anything. Sorry, Brock, go ahead.
Two texts came in over the course of the show, and maybe we have a little margin here to discuss them before some trash takes. And both of them are from friends of mine that I don't normally hear a ton from. Sometimes I do. During football season, I hear from one of them a little bit more, but certainly the other one I don't hear from a ton, but they must have been in their car and listening to the show today.
Okay.
And I'll give you the first one. The first
Get
one.
those Ebenezer's on for this, please.
Yeah, first one goes back to our conversation about Doug and Doug Baldwin. And you kind of brought Doug up when I was referencing, this agent saying there's 4 boxes of separation.
Run through that again, what the 4 different boxes are that make a wide receiver good.
You're really going to make me put
Well, but it was really cool. It's worth going over again. It was speed, strength, short area quickness, and then sort of the knowledge
the
and
moxie to set up and really play the game.
And not every wide receiver is going to have all 4 of those things, but cool the way different guys use different elements.
The ones that have all 4 are Hall of Famers.
Right.
I mean, truly. And you could be, Michael Irvin didn't have, unbelievable straight line speed, but he had the other 3, and especially strength, and you can excel in a few of them. And we kind of referenced JSN with that really he checks 3 of those. The vertical speed is also sneaky. And then you kind of transition to Doug. And one of my buddies, former receiver, by the way, said, along the lines with Salk, I wonder what Doug Baldwin might have looked like with a quarterback like Sam Darnold. I used to buy the high end zone cam during the 2012 to 2016 run, and it would make me puke. The amount of times that Baldwin was wide open and Russ just couldn't see him. laugh out,
Was that from Doug?
No, it wasn't from Doug.
Are you sure?
No.
Okay, just checking.
Nope, absolutely not. No, we've seen some of those videos, right? I think G used to show us some of those back in the day when we were high in the house of Wilsonism. Is just a reminder, but it's true. Like Doug did all of that with a QB that was not necessarily an on-schedule kind of guy. Sam Darnold is an on-schedule guy. So I thought that was a pretty good point. The other one comes back to this starter surplus or piggyback. Friend of mine, big baseball guy. Again, I don't hear from him a ton. This is not current. This was just an outside-the-box thought. He texted me and said, I got a thought on that Mariners rotation. Maybe this is stage 1 of testing the theory of piggybacking in preparation of stage 2 and expanding that role down the road this season to include Cade Anderson and Ryan Sloan.
Like next year?
Or maybe in September or October. And let's just kind of see, or maybe if there is an injury, that is this the time to do some of this experimentation in this division, right? Where you have some grace, where you do not have a dominant team. The Rangers, just when you think they're putting their pitching together, they just scuffle.
Mm-hmm.
Just when you think the A's are going to outbomb everybody, they lose a series or get swept. Like you've got margin in this division, as we've talked about, to do some of this experimentation, was his word. Buy any of that?
Yeah, I buy it.
And whether that's for these 6, whether it is if Cade keeps doing what he's doing, I think Ryan Sloan feels a little, he was a high school kid just a couple years ago, right? That one feels like more 27 than it does 26, but the stuff is absolutely electric. And there is, like you talk to people, and I remember standing there with Shannon watching Ryan Sloan's bullpen in spring training. And her turning to me like, this is just filthy.
It's pretty unique. So
he's got a mindset when we talked to him that sounded a whole lot like Colt Emerson, a maturity that is way beyond his years.
So Hollander spoke to Shannon yesterday. I played you some of the stuff on the piggyback. He also talked about Cade and Sloan, was asked about whether or not they could move to the pen.
I do think that they both have a chance to pitch for us later in the summer. Right now, I think Cade's at something like 60 innings on the season. Calling them up now to pitch out of a bullpen. Obviously, we already have 6 starters. I've joked with our starters. We call them both up and go to an 8-man piggyback just to see what it would look like. But calling them both up now, I think, and putting them in a bullpen or a shortened role or sort of a fireman role would really inhibit their development long term. You're talking about capping their innings at something like 80 or 90 for the year if we did that, based on how many innings they're likely to pitch out of a bullpen. And that really affects their ability to jump off of a platform for next year and not be shortened into like a 4 or 5 month season next year. I think our plan is to let them pitch for as long as we can in Double-A. If we got to the end of the year and we needed help with the major league team coming down the stretch and hopefully the playoffs, I think they both would be considerations for that.
So it's interesting. So on the Ryan Sloan one, I get it. I mean, like, we're not having any serious conversations right now about Ryan Sloan at age 20 and saying that he should be up as a part of this thing right now. Cade is a much more interesting conversation. Mm-hmm. It's the argument I think you're hearing there from Justin is it's not just about this year, it's about next year.
That's right.
He needs to throw 120 innings or whatever the number is this year, not 80 or 90. And if he's in the pen, that's all he's likely to get. I get that. I don't know whether he needs to keep pitching at Double-A, though, in order to, help his long-term development. It sure seems like his long-term development, he's in a pretty good place where he's ready to move up.
That's not for, development of game. That's
exactly.
That's development of innings and workload and carrying it. And a former, Tommy John in high school guy. You are going to do all those things the right way to make sure.
Then I guess I get that. Then I guess my point back would be, okay, then put Luis Castillo in the pen. And if you do have an injury in your rotation, then you can bring Cade Anderson up and let him pitch out of your rotation.
Mm-hmm.
You're kind of using that in both categories. If you want to make sure he gets the innings, fine. Put Luis in the pen, strengthen your pen, allow your starters to continue to throw every 5 days. Mm-hmm. And if there's an injury, he's ready. And he will get enough innings in the major leagues in order to move on past that.
So I'm trying to look at David Price's innings, right? We used him as a comp, and you heard Justin even use that term that Passan used with us yesterday, that fireman role, right? So it was in 2008 that he came up, correct? Late in September into the playoffs in October. So age 22 season, which is where our guy is, and he is at the AA level. And so David that year in 08 was at high A, double A, and triple A. And amongst those three spots, it looks like he pitched about 109 innings. So he pitched 109 innings, and then he got and pitched, 14?
Yeah.
So, just as far as a comp and, trajectory and kind of what are you looking at? And if he's at 60 now, can he get to 100 and 105 or whatever?
Yeah,
and then,
so I'm okay with that. I don't need to see Cade Anderson right now. But if he's ready, and he sure looks ready, then he's ready to be the guy who comes up if there's an injury in your starting rotation. And that would allow you to move Luis Castillo to the pen, where I think he'd be really
well, that would
valuable.
be the really intriguing question. In all of these intriguing questions, and if this, then that, and if that, then this. And if something were to happen with one of them, would Cade be called up?
I would assume he would. I mean, but not right now, because right now you wouldn't need to. You would just go back to a 5-man rotation.
That's right.
I don't know. I disagree with this text a lot. 360 says, tell me you got no or little interest in trading for a leverage reliever without telling me you have little interest in trading for a leverage reliever. The Mariners are going to struggle with what they've got. Hope a couple guys come back and are good. Call up Anderson and maybe Sloan. And if that's good enough, it's good enough. And if not, oh, well, there's always next year. I would totally disagree in two ways. One, I don't think it has anything to do with interest in trading for a leverage reliever. I think it has to do with the market. There are no leverage relievers. This is not a great trade deadline.
Last year sure was.
And they tried. They didn't get it done, unfortunately. Yeah. Right? And maybe things are different if Griffin Jax is on this team right now. We're having a totally different conversation. But that's not available this year. Aroldis Chapman is the only guy who's a real legitimate leverage arm that's out there, at least as of now.
Yeah, we'll see.
As of now.
Yeah, as of now.
The two would be him and maybe Josh Hader. And I don't see the Mariners trading for either one of them, not because they're not willing to trade for a leverage arm, but because of one guy's past and one guy's contract and where he plays right now. Like, I don't think they're giving up what it would take to get Hader and giving those young players to the Astros. So I don't think there's really a market for that. Secondly, as for whether or not this is about, not wanting to trade, if you really didn't want to trade for a leverage reliever, wouldn't you just try to make Luis Castillo your leverage reliever?
Right.
Like, to me, that is the big, I'm looking at it like there aren't leverage relievers available. Luis, you have too many guys in your rotation, and Luis would be really, really good, I think.
We think.
And I think they think too. So the holdup to me, I still am going to keep coming back to Luis has a number of innings he's got to hit next year in order to get his option year picked up. And he's definitely not going to hit those if he is in the bullpen and not in the rotation.
Right.
So what do you do to try to, if I'm Luis, I said it yesterday. I don't know what he's saying. I know what I would say, which is, yeah, I'm absolutely not doing that unless you change my contract and give me the opportunity to earn that money a different way out of the bullpen. And it's a lot. It's $25 million.
The vesting option in 28. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a lot of.
And here's what it's based on. Just to be clear, this is what it says on Baseball Reference. It's $25 million vesting option dependent on time injured between 2025 and 2027. He's had almost none. And 2027 innings pitched.
So 27 innings pitched.
Next year.
Not 26 innings pitched.
Right. But I think he's saying, well, if you're moving me to the bullpen,
Yeah, but does that have to be a forever thing, or is that for this team this year?
I don't know.
Right.
I don't know. But
what a great sports radio.
It really is fascinating.
This team is
it could go on and on. And in the meantime, the one thing that will decide whether or not it worked or not will just be execution. and whether or not the guys have success when they go out there and do
the
it.
other thing that will play a big role in it is whether or not Cal Raleigh gets back to being any facsimile of one of the best players in the game as he was last year.
Sure helped yesterday.
He sure was last
All
night.
right, let's give me some trash takes.
Get it together. Don't look like trash.
Trash takes.
It's a bunch of trash.
Oh, gosh. I thought it was trash.
On Brock and Salk.
That's a terrible take.
That's a terrible take.
Does Ryan have one? Is Ryan?
I don't think so.
Ryan, are you familiar
my only
with
trash
takes?
take is I think USA is going to lose on Friday.
Well, that's your take. Wow.
Whoa. Why you gotta be so anti-USA pro-Aussie?
It's just a sense of
what
what
he feeling.
thinks.
Oh, you don't think they can handle? You don't think they can handle prosperity?
You think they've been
coming-out
living
party,
too high on the hog?
the 4 goals, can't sustain it.
I'd be willing to bet you can't sustain 4 goals. I think that's like the record. Didn't they set a record with 4
No,
goals?
the Germans scored 7.
I don't think anyone's ever had 4 goals in a soccer game before.
After they bombed Pearl Harbor, they scored 7 in the opener.
Stop.
Okay.
All right, Brock, what do you got? What's your trash take?
You know, this is a new name. I'm not familiar with the name Vincent Goodman.
Okay.
Are you?
No.
Have you heard that name at ESPN?
Don't know Vincent Goodman.
Yeah, or Goodwill. See, I didn't even know the name. Vincent Goodwill.
Vincent Goodwill.
Vincent Goodwill was on Get Up. So this was, with Mike Greenberg, big deal, NBA after the championship. And we talked yesterday, I believe, or maybe Monday, about 8 different champions in 8 years. Like this league that used to be built on dynasties. The Celtics, the Lakers, the Bulls. Dynasties, Salk.
Yeah.
Even the Heat and dynasties. Now we got 8 different winners in 8 years.
Crazy.
Listen to Vincent Goodwill's take on that.
I like to know that greatness is validated. How do we know that any of the last 8 champions are actually validated because they have not done it again? Giannis is itching to get out. Boston is thinking about trading Jaylen Brown. They don't believe in their 1 championship. LeBron's 1 championship in L.A. was not enough. So why would it be enough for us?
Validate is the Larry O'Brien that I put on that shelf and it stays there forever. That's the validation. The Laker thing.
Oh, you mean participation trophy then?
I'm sorry, Larry O'Brien is a participation trophy?
If everybody gets one.
It is an actual trophy. You won the league that year.
Wow. Wow.
Wow.
I'm stunned.
Things that make you go, wow.
I'm kind of fascinated. I'm not going to lie. I'm fascinated by the argument.
Uh-huh.
Wow. Okay. Vincent Good. I was also going to see if I could name those 8. You think I could name the 8 NBA champions in the last 8 years?
Dude, let's see it.
You got the Knicks.
You got the Knicks that won it this year.
You got the Celtics were in there somewhere.
Yeah.
I know that
who won it last year? Come on. We talked about them a ton. They're connected here.
Oh, the Thunder.
There we
right,
go.
Of course.
There's 3. Yep.
I think the Bucks.
The Bucks with Giannis. Yep.
Okay.
4.
Well, he said the Lakers, so I guess the Lakers must.
They won it in the bubble. They won it
in the bubble. Okay,
yeah,
so that's 5.
Mm-hmm.
Did Dallas win in there?
No.
Okay.
I don't think so.
Okay. So it wasn't Dallas.
I shouldn't say that. I don't think so.
Did Denver win?
Denver did?
Yes. Okay, Denver won. I knew they won
that
one.
6. I know one more for sure.
Oh, the Golden State must be in there.
I think so.
Have they not won in over 8 years?
Yes, they have.
They have. Okay, so Golden State. And then there's one more.
I don't think you have 2019 yet.
Is that the one outside the country?
Oh, Toronto. Yeah. I remember that. Toronto. Okay, there you go. I got them. I did okay.
Go, buddy. Yeah.
I didn't do terribly.
8 in 8 years participation trophy.
Thank you. Give me a participation trophy. Maura, what is your trash take?
All right. I am going. I don't know if you heard, but the Seahawks division rivals, the Rams and the Niners, canceled their mini camps. Didn't think they needed them. And there was talk that the Seahawks might cancel their last day, but they didn't do that. They did all 3. So Ryan Clark on NFL Live with Peter Schrager. This was what he had to say about them canceling their minicamp.
Yeah, and what you've seen from the Rams in the last few seasons is them playing their best ball late in the season. Go back to last year in those first 5 games. You lose to the Eagles, the Colts, and the 49ers in week 3 through 5. And you start this season with 4 of your first 5 games against teams that went to the playoffs. Sean McVay understands that this team is in a Super Bowl window. And when you go out and make some of the trades they made this offseason, pay some of the money that they paid out, you are here to win right now. Sean McVay isn't making this decision in a bubble or in a box. He knows who his team is. He knows how they can start this season. And with that veteran leadership, I'm sure he believes that that team will be ready to play.
So they start the season slow, and they added a bunch of new people. He just made the argument for why they should have mini camp and should get up to speed. How does any of that mean that it's a good idea to cancel it?
Make it make sense, Ryan. Make it make sense.
By the way, I'm being told that Dallas did win in there.
Did they?
In 202011. I guess that's too long ago.
Yeah, that's too long ago.
You said 8, right?
Nowitzki won.
You named the last 8.
Yeah, you crushed it.
2011.
Yeah. Big Dirk.
It was a big dirt. All right, so Ryan Clark versus Vincent Goodwill.
Mm-hmm.
That's a tough one. I think what Ryan Clark is trying to say is it doesn't matter how they play early because it'll come together late, and he's trying to, they're trying to be rested for late. I think that's what he's trying to say. I don't know if he said it very well. I think that's what he's trying to say.
But your
it's a bad
opponents
take.
that just won the Super Bowl are
it's
still
a bad
going
take.
hard.
It's a really bad take.
Yeah.
And I'm fascinated. I love the thought process behind Vincent
Can I
Goodwill.
hear it? Can I hear it again?
I love the thought process, but then when he brings up the Larry O'Brien trophy, it really goes off the
doing
rails.
this thing lately where he tries to play his take over.
Of course he does. Because his is better. He gets to play twice.
Well, it's fresher in your mind.
Right. Yeah, don't play it again. Don't succumb to his.
Fine, don't.
Yeah.
I don't care.
He's trying to cheat. That's fine.
Still trash.
You can hear it again after he decides who won.
The beginning of it is a really interesting point. I think that there is an interesting point about having to validate it in that league. Not in all leagues, but in that league, which has been traditionally built on dynasties. I think he's right. Winning one, you're like, yeah, all right, whatever. You win one championship, fine. Like it happens now and again. But to really sustain it and do it year after year, that puts you in the conversation with all the other dynasties. I think there is something to that. But calling the Larry O'Brien trophy a participation trophy is one of the dumbest things I've ever heard. Brock, you win trash takes. I'm sorry. There you go.
Play it again.
I can't ignore that.
Play it again, Maura.
I can't ignore it. I can't ignore it. I can't.
Yeah, and what you've seen from the Rams in the last few seasons is
Ryan.
them playing their best ball late.
Hold on.
No, I clicked Brock. I don't know what it's doing. Okay, here we go.
I like to know that greatness is validated. How do we know that any of the last 8 champions are actually validated because they have not done it again?
All right, pause it.
Giannis is itching to get out.
That's a whole
Boston is
dynasty.
thinking about trading.
Yeah, that's a really good point.
Yeah, that's a whole dynasty conversation.
That's a
right?
really
Like,
good point. Okay, let it roll.
Jaylen Brown. They don't believe in their one championship. LeBron's one championship in L.A. was not enough. So why would it be enough for us?
Validate is the Larry O'Brien that I put on that shelf and stays there forever. That's the validation. The Laker thing.
Oh, you mean participation trophy then?
I'm sorry, Larry O'Brien is a participation trophy?
If everybody gets one.
It is a actual trophy.
Get that out of here. That's ridiculous. The championship trophy cannot be a participation trophy. That's really dumb. That really is bad.
I
think he'd like that one back. I don't know, Vince. Mr. Goodwill.
I think that's 3 out of 4 for me now.
I think he'd like that one back.
I think it's 3 out of 4.
Don't you think?
No, I won with Craig Carton last week.
I know. I thought 3 out of 4. I think that's 3 out of 4.
Whatever.
I'm on a heater.
I think Lyle might have gotten one in there.
Yeah, it might be 3 out of 5.
I did get a tweet that asked, "Can we just have Lyle's opinion on the show at some point?"
You think he liked the bunt for the win last night?
Can he be a guest?
The bunt sure helped him win last night.
Sure did.
All right.
I think Matt Hasselbeck tomorrow. He was out
Okay,
at
good.
that final Seahawk practice.
We need to talk to Matt. It's been
and
too
I
long.
caught up with Sarah.
All right. We'll do that tomorrow. We'll see you guys at 6 a.m. Bump and Stacy up next. Until then, the hay.
Oh, what a Wednesday it was. It's in the barn.
See you, everybody.
Good stuff.
Stick around for Bump and Stacy coming up next at 10.
That's right. That's what this news feels like.
Committee for
So there's going to be a committee to decide whether they're going to make an announcement and when they're going to make an announcement.
Give Seattle a team.
Bump and Stacy with Michael Bumpus and Stacy Rost next at 10.
I hope you guys are prepared to be embarrassed by my behavior.
We're going to be on Hard Knocks for sure.
We're definitely going to be on Hard Knocks because I will drag us in front of these cameras.
On Seattle Sports.
We live in one of the most beautiful places on earth, and owning your own deck is a great way to enjoy it. But finding the right decking solution can be overwhelming. That's why all 9 of our Puget Sound locations offer decking showrooms so you can get your hands and toes on the more than 60 decking options we carry. So if you have any questions about building, maintaining, or repairing your deck, contact me personally. Mike Dunn at DunnLumber.com.
TimberTech Vintage Collection Decking. On sale now at Dunn Lumber.
Grill math is simple. More people to feed means more food and supplies and more reasons to save big. Get more out of summer at Chef Store with warehouse savings for your restaurant, food truck, or barbecue. Open to the public, no membership required. Visit Chef Store today.
Hey baseball fans, Rick Witters with Cressy Door. At Cressy Door, we offer top-of-the-line garage doors, garage door service, and garage door repairs. Residential or commercial, please consider Cressy Door for all of your garage door needs. Cressy Door.
Hey there, Dawn Riling from Olympic Hot Tub with exciting news. Our mid-year clearance event is on. You'll score big savings on all in-stock saltwater hot tubs and fabulous saunas. Plus, deep discounts on newly released floor model swim spas. These deals are incredible. But don't wait. Our mid-year clearance ends June 30th. OlympicHotTub.com. Better you, better life.
Olympic Hot Tub.
Spring is a season homeowners start improving their homes. Hi, Justin Shirley, CEO of State Roofing and Exteriors. If your home needs roofing, siding, new windows, gutters, or decking, our team can take care of it all. For a limited time, save up to $3,000 on a new roof, siding, deck, or windows project. Planning multiple upgrades? Combine your projects and save even more. Or with 0 down, 0 payments, and 0 interest up to 24 months. You can start your project now and pay later. Call 866-ROOF-ROOF or visit stateroofing.com.
How would you like to invest in the Seattle real estate market, one of the hottest and most stable regions in the country, and achieve a great rate of return on your investment without the effort of sourcing a deal, the expense and time of building permits, or all the hassles that come with being a landlord? Hi, I'm Scott Rireka, CEO of Legacy Group Capital in Bellevue. Legacy Group Capital develops local real estate, lends money, and shares the profits with our investors. Diversify with Legacy Group Capital. Invest into our Northwest Fund, which is currently delivering 9% on a fixed rate term. It's our flagship fund for 19 years with 0 investor losses. And yes, we do accept IRAs. Find out why 1,300 local investors have invested over $350 million.
Invest in the stability and ease of Legacy Group Capital's Northwest Fund. Legacy Group Capital at legacyg.com. This is not investment advice. Investments available to accredited investors only. Details at legacyg.com.
What if I told you a local credit union is giving members up to $30 per month just to make everyday purchases? Dave Wyman here, and when I heard about the offer from Harborstone Credit Union, I said, sign me up. And that's what I did at harborstone.com/cash. You know, I'm not a tech-savvy guy, but opening a checking account was easy enough for me to figure out. I got my PNW Cashback checking account for free, no fees or minimums, and when I make everyday purchases with my Harborstone PNW Cashback debit card, I earn up to $30 each month. My wife loves it when I get cash back on gas, groceries, coffee, travel, and lunch. All categories count towards your cash back. You can even tap to pay. If you live, work, or worship in the state of Washington, sign up for a membership with Harborstone Credit Union and get the PNW Cashback free checking account. Open your free account online like I did at harborstone.com/cash or visit one of their 29 branches across the Northwest.
Insured by NCUA. Terms and conditions apply.
Hey, Green Gobbler here. So you've got a clogged drain in your bathroom. Water in the sink's overstaying its welcome. You're spitting today's toothpaste on top of yesterday's toothpaste. You hope that it go away. Yeah, clogs don't just go away. I make them go away. I'm Green Gobbler, the only clog dissolver you need. I'm bleach-free, safe for your pipes, and I work. Guaranteed or your money back. Because I never met a clog that was gonna unclog itself. Green Gobbler. Let the gobbler get it.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
John always listens to his truck. So when his brakes start talking, he goes to AutoZone, where a helpful AutoZoner gets him the right parts. If John has time to put them in, he borrows a kit with Loan-A-Tool. And if he doesn't, he gets a free shop referral. No hassles, just help. Everything you need, nothing you don't.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Deposit required for Loan-A-Tool. Restrictions apply.
down on Cal. Pitch on the way. Swinging the line, driving to left center field, falling fast.
He's back.
2 runs are in. Welcome back, Cal Raleigh off the IL.
Welcome back, Big Dumper.
Having Cal Raleigh back and being Cal Raleigh. Do you win that game if Cal Raleigh's not in the lineup last night? I don't think you do.
Listen to every at-bat wherever you are.
The crowd is going wild.
On the Seattle Sports app. Have you downloaded the Seattle Sports app?
We're going to have a challenge right here.
What are you waiting for?
Listen to this.
Every pitch.
Here comes the 3-2.
Every game.
Swung on and missed. Got him.
One app for free.
How about that, folks?
The Seattle Sports app. Every game.
Julio racing back.
Right in the palm of your hands.
Makes a leap and makes the catch.
Plus the latest Mariners news.